Hello. Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? Oh, we just got some subs from Joe Hatsu. Thank you for the subs a few minutes ago. And Not the Batman. And Captain with 9. And a raid from McIntyre. Oh shit. Thank you, guys. And welcome, everyone. Hi, Blue Days. Cheers. Okay, so what do we do? I'm gonna play Vein of Arrows probably today. Do I play all of the other Blizzard games on the favorite list? Let's see what we got there. I mean, not really actively, but I have. I don't really play anything besides Diablo 4 right now. I guess the 2R I can remove. I'll probably not play that again. But all the others, there's a chance. I think I have to get rid of external characters here. Question is, what do we do with them? Also, we have those mules here. We have our PvP character. We have this guy. I have to make at least 2 more slots for Bob and Necro at some point. So I guess this means long term I have to delete these mules here. The bitter medicine Paragon node isn't working at all. I tried testing it for build concept. Oh, interesting, yeah. Because I tried it in early access and it was working. It just did like 0 damage. Either way, even if it did work with the numbers it has right now, it needs like, you know, at times 100 buffs or so to be anything. What class will be next? Alt. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're already working on this Druid, so I think we're probably gonna keep going to Druid as like an alt for now. You can't get it to work at all. Like, you're not trying to just overheal, right? You know, you actually have to take damage and heal up, so you have to place with Jack and Shell, basically. So you can proc bitter medicine roughly every 2 seconds or so by losing 100% health and gaining 100% health with Jack and Shell. It did nothing. Funny. Yeah, I think bitter medicine just needs to be deleted, and they need to put something else there. You don't lose the Paragon levels if you die in hardcore. Maybe I take this character and respec it to a Rain of Arrows. I think the game is missing content for Paragon 200 to 300. Everything was so easy after 200. Did you by any chance play Spiritborn? A non-hardcore druid. Yeah, I need to farm some Paragons on softcore for PTRs and stuff. So I want to get some stuff going there for the future. And also it's a fresh stash. I already have enough issues of mules and stuff. I have 4 Paragon points to spend. Look at that. Ugh. Maybe can I probably finish this one node there, but I can't. Something like that. As weird as if I use 2 instances in the skull, I could perfectly fix my armor and whereas instead of having the armor roll. This one stacks movement armor, and both the movement and armor can be replaced. I could try to push 100, just have to rep. If I take my other. Yo, Morris. Thanks for 5 subs, man. The Paragon 300 mount and trophy. True. I recorded a video about it and I forgot to actually include this. That's the mount. There's a trophy. When Shadow Step, Flicker, Ninja. I'm not sure if I want to play Flicker Step or like Shadow Step. But I heard it's actually relatively good right now. Final day for what? It's the last day of drops and Mount's gift thing. Mount sub gift. Yo, Robbie. Thanks for priming. And XP bonus? Yeah, that too actually. Event is also last day today. Also the free transmogs in the shop. Last day. Look at right here, also turning. Okay. I hope it's coming back, the XP bonus. Maybe. Okay. Reign of Errors, let's see it. I don't think I'm gonna level a fresh character for this now. So he has a cow. Makes sense, I guess. And no shroud. That's interesting. Really? No, wait, this is the ancestral version, yeah. Okay. And a status. With Giga attack speed, okay. That makes sense. I actually have that status. Giga ultimate damage. Frostbitten, Beastfall, Sky Hunter. Okay. Let's take this. That's pretty good. Ultimate damage is a bit low. And the chance for double damage is also a bit low, but we have 25, 25, 19, so it's already 69%, so it's relatively easy to hit 100. Probably don't even have to like masterwork it. Maybe like 1 or so. Okay. Actually, do we need the max resource? It's going for movement. Max resource is going to be for flurry, right? So we get this. Has 20%. 20, okay. Ultimate cooldown. Ultimate cooldown really maxed out anyway. This is a 2-2-3. And here's a 1, 2, 3. This has a bit more crocodile automation. I'm gonna take this one now. That's the higher lucky hit chance. This may help me. Dex crit res. Dex armor res. That's it, huh? And an armor temper. No second wind. Okay, I mean, you can do that. Normal pants. Let's ever have something like that. This is great armor. Okay. So I might have too much like that, we'll see. This is skull, skull, diamond. So maybe with the greater armor we can do like diamond, diamond, skull. And if it's a fate, with attack speed, like a hit. Dex crit, res. I'm not sure if I have a ring like that. Hey, well, Habak, thanks for the subs by the way, appreciate that. Thanks, Clydes. Got a perfect GA Sepazontec, any build that uses that. I mean, there's like a Crash build that we have on Maxroll and the Rock Splitter build. They both care about having a good Sepazontec. Okay, here's life, crit damage. There's another life, crit damage. Is it dex crit damage, but also one. I don't really wanna roll the one off. Okay. Here's a life, attack speed, auras, close trap. Did he use it for the Azurath Rogue or something like that? Think so. I'm feeling dizzy. Where did all my skill points go? Alright. I should put resistance and life as suffix, like Diablo 3. I think they just need to like maybe balance out the life regen a little bit. I mean, resistances as primary attributes is totally fine. I think that's like a fair trade to make. The life per second is just kind of useless, which sucks. So wait a minute, this setup runs Poc and Sun Vex. Sure. But no Shadow Step. Nah, we have Flurry, okay. Wait, I have 8 points left. Oh. Right, 1. 1 point. How do you get to 150 maximum energy in this setup? With the potion or what? I don't have a Shaco. We could run a Shaco, potentially. Whereas Carl is too good. This is 30. Does he talk about us somewhere? He doesn't talk about it. Unless I can't find it. How do we do this? Hey, there's 2 videos. I mean, maybe it's fine, actually, right? Flurry costs 25 and it's not fine. So we have to masterwork up the resource a little bit unless you want to use the resource elixir. If you use the resource elixir, we can get our preparation proc instantly, but we need to cast 2 flurries every time anyway. We also need a bunch of crit chance. How much crit chance does this have? 52%. Okay, that should be like nearly guaranteed. I get 8 attacks with 50%. So the chance of not hitting a crit in one of those 8 hits is extremely low. So that's fine. Let me just get it from Starless and Fists. This one has a bit of crit chance too. You can change the Fist of Fists actually from the other one. Yeah, it's 120. Can I even get to 150 like this? Not really, right? So we times 2.5. Yeah, it's like times. Yeah, we can't do that. Maximum master we can do is 44. So we have to use a potion. Or with 50% resource cost reduction, we spend 12.5 on the next flurry. So we need 175.5. So we cast 137 or like 138 resources in one go, and then a second flurry to get a precision stacks, right? So 38 over 20 is the 1.9. So does that mean exactly 2 masterwork crits? If I hit 2 masterwork crits, then it should be fine, and we can save the potion. Because then we have 138 that we use in one go, and then we follow up with another flurry. Because you always have to do 2 flurries in order to get precision stacks. Okay. I guess I'll try that. Oh, thanks for all the subs, guys. Holy shit. Jinx, Fantasy, Kyosuke, S81317, Ace Toy, Fantasy again, appreciate it. We love the transmog, yeah, it's the Sylvanas transmog. Pretty cool one. Any rogue build that doesn't rely on rune mechanics? I recommend just always go check the Maxroll guides, check the rune section, and then see how important the runes are. Some builds really rely on runes, some builds don't really, so... I mean, the no snapshot Dance on Ice I was doing yesterday, for example, works just fine without runes. What a question, James. Think you'll finally see leaderboards next season? I'm not sure if we're gonna see leaderboards next season, but we're gonna see leaderboards. Thank you, Evil. I think we should, before I start masterworking like crazy on the peaceful boots, I'm gonna try this a little bit on the target dummy. But okay. So I have 1 point left to spend. Why did he put it? What did I miss? Yeah. Actually, I'm missing a point. I kind of want to take supporting Dark Shroud. This is kind of nice, the insta-heal. We don't even have siphoning strikes, but we have improved Fury, I guess. Alright, let's see this. So he has Headhunter Glyph, and I don't want to go Headhunter Glyph. Combat, Control, Versatility, Fluidity. I think I might do Kenny on this. Or Devious. Nice. Wait a minute, this has cutthroat damage and marksman. Oh my god, man. What the hell? Cutthroat damage. Okay, so we can't do Devious here. So I guess Kenny, because then we can actually just go to the left side. Path up there. There's like no int anywhere here besides this one node. So go left. What about the rest? 4.6, 17. It's like entirely based on auras, huh? He didn't pick the shadow rest there. And there's no single rest here anywhere. Besides this, that he also didn't take. Why not? Just 4% life, I guess. Can we not run Deadly Ambush? We can, actually. Also this. We actually have 2 Paragon boards options. We even have this. There's 3 options even. If we decide to go for this. And maybe I'll do it. Maybe do Dance Macabre. We can get some serious damage output. It's gonna be a bit annoying to play with this. Basically, it's like Vein of Arrows, Flurry, Flurry, Dark Shroud, Vein of Arrows, Flurry, Flurry, Dark Shroud. Or something like that. That's big damage. It's also nice life, res. Some damage. I'm not sure if I like the Deadly Ambush idea very much. Because, like this, for speed farming or something, like we always have to play cloud chops and I don't want to do that, so we can do a Shadow Step. Easy peasy. Ignore us. So I think we delete this. I'm also not sure if I really want to do this Dance Macabre, but I guess if we do it as the last board, we might be fine. Should have enough all-stars anyway to get everything online. So at least you can swap it out if you want to. You can do cheap shot. I can do this, 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 this. There's 59 int. You can do a... Do we say a Headhunter? So I have to do versatility here. Can I here? That's a damage reduction from close. That's actually a lot of DR. We can save a lot of points here. So this would have to go here. Maybe leave this out. And then we have everything here. It's like very few points, very efficient. Take the magic notes. It's kind of weird not taking this round out, but it's cutthroat damage, man. What the fuck? Marksman and cutthroat. What did they think there? As if you would ever combine marksman and cutthroat skills. I would really like to take this damage reduction though, but I don't think I can. I can take this rest there, but I don't think it's needed. We actually have 10 rests overcapped now. Could almost just go for another skull. Or we take this out, for example. We're still fine. What do you have here? Right here with rest as well. We actually have way too much rest, turns out. Interesting. So in fact, we don't even need the rest on here. We can do a skull. And then we can do, I don't know, how much life is this? Zero life, man, what the fuck? Okay, so I'm probably gonna do something like this. And diamond. And then right here does the rest. And this is a normal armor roll with a normal rest roll. Easy clap. And we probably still have too much armor, huh? What if I do a GA armor? Like this. Ding. Ding. Okay. Any armor? There's actually this here. It's very far though. Unless we change this to this. And then this is 4 travel now. It's not too bad. There's a bunch of armor, a bunch of damage. Maybe this is okay. We have too much now. Can we remove some? Not really. If I put these 3, remove those 3, I'm exactly at 40, so it doesn't help us. Make it a willpower node. Okay, so just have too much. We need to take out 1 now. We can take out this. We have too much. What if we do this? It's not enough. What if we do this? Okay, we don't have any armor bonuses anyway. So now we can actually open this up for a second wind. Which is kind of cool. Enough rest. We do this. We actually have too much now. So it also has barrier gen. Don't even need that. I have crowd control duration. Maybe it's gonna add like another like chance to daze or some shit. Flurry size could be something. Maybe flurry size, honestly. Let's just hit more stuff. It can be a bit more range. How about this? And then this is fine. Yeah, I kinda like this. Boom. Okay. Thanks for the subs, guys. Liquidy, Siblonsky, Anonymous. What rogue build can you try? Almost always play TB. I didn't like the gameplay of Roa. Dogface a bit boring. Roa is very strong. I can try a Flurry Overpower build right now. This is also pretty in fashion. Pretty strong. How much crit damage is this? 2236. When does Season 7 start? 21st of January. So I recommend you find something else to do in Season 6. Okay, here's Field of Anguish. Slows them and reduce the damage. Sure, I guess. Maybe I'll try it. I haven't really tried the Field of Anguish. We have way too much decks here, actually. Okay. And we can also take out some stuff here. We have 6 points suddenly. Can do this. I wonder how well Sheep Shot will work. Maybe it's gonna be a bit scuffed. Because we need to be close. We also... Ah, shit. I guess I have to rearrange this. We can't have this as number 5. Is there like something important here? 20 non-physical, huh? And a free res. How about we do this as number 5? And this is number 4. Ugh. Really? That's insane. Okay, what about this? Strength, strength. There's no dex requirement on any of this, right? So let's do this number 4. And this number 3. This is fine now. And then we can still change this to another board if you want, because it's just here on the side. Which makes it easy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if I change this? It's the same 6 points. Hmm. Doesn't really help us. It looks very weird. Look how empty this glyph looks. But you have all the points. Because it's like a big dex glyph. Can we do something else there? Nothing here stacking decks, unfortunately. This is dex magic node, int. Not too much we can do. Can't really buff these nodes here, so we have to put an int glyph there. Combat is here. Control is here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we actually saved one. This way. Okay, then. I want to do it at 7 points. There is Shadow Rest that we don't care about. There's maximum Shadow Rest. It's 4% maximum. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is not the worst, I guess. Solve the hour for Shadow. Wait a minute. There's fluidity and it has a Giga Dex here. That is not correct. That's a lot of points. Wait, was that on his planner too? Uh-oh. Dioxide! What the hell is this? Okay. Thanks, no on me. Okay, Moro and Shaq. Okay, let's do this and this. There's also armor we can pick. There's armor we can pick. Maybe we can remove one here now. Poggers. Okay. I mean, what else? Guess you can take the impairment stuff. Because why not? This would be nice as well. I don't really want to path out there. There's like, you know, all these points here. There's like 2, 4, 6, 7 pathing points for nothing, basically. Or this way, 2, 4, 6, 8. To even get there. And then we get some close TR. I think I take the dodge there, the impairment. Because why not? Now we don't know where to put those points. You have too many. Do this, yeah. There's too many magic buffing glyphs, man. Versatility and fluidity at once. There's also Ranger. That's not really great, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Delete. Yo, go to gut. Thank you. Hey, pardon. I love the skill. Yeah, I'm excited to play Summer Virus. I played it a lot in Season 2, actually. But then not really since then. Okay, I think we got what we want. Which is a pretty cool setup, but I'm not sure how it will work with the Beastfall boots. So I might have to go double Masterwork on the maximum resource. And then I can avoid using the potion. He's probably going for the potion. Does he talk about it anywhere? I don't really see any mention of it or something. It's 41 seconds. And then we have 10 seconds. Okay, yeah, we need 2 Beastfall procs. Or maybe not. We're gonna get 3 extra ranks, right? So it's gonna be like, I don't know, 37? Okay, 37, let's say, times 0.25 is 9.25 seconds. You definitely need 2 preparation procs. Can't wait 4 seconds between casts. What's the best way to farm XP for Paragon 300? Pit, mostly. Sub 2 minute pit runs. Okay, I want to put 1 more point in Aftermath. How can we do that? And I want to put more points in Dark Shroud as well. Maybe I'm gonna remove Ballista, honestly. And we do this. This setup already doesn't have that much life. We don't have a normal weapon. Like no life rolls. There's no life roll either. There should actually be life roll, honestly. We also don't have that much decks. Because we have 2 times the rune rods in armor. And no amulets. Let's do the aftermath, then we get 100. How much in does this? Strength. This is 22 resource generation, so we get 122 repress main of arrows. It should be fine. Plus the chance to restore. And I think I'm gonna do a temper here instead of resource generation. I'm gonna do a chance to restore temper as well. What's it like hit these days? 4%, I doubled it actually. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. Do we have these pants? They have dex, life, armor. Ah, perfect. We can roll off the dex and get rest. And have a GA armor. Exactly what you want. Easy. Okay. Let's do it. Thank you again. Godo good. Appreciate subs. Enjoy the horse I won, by the way. Just getting it now, last minute. Dude, it feels good, man. I make a planner, and I can directly follow the planner 1-to-1. Because it has 300 points spent. Exactly what I got. Now the question is, do I have Fluidity Glyph leveled? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. A few runs will do it. Tricks of the trade. Actually, would it be better off changing the order here? This one has decks with DR. And... Dude, this is unbelievable. This fucking... I put this like 2 boards ahead and I still don't get the fucking decks there. That's insane. Only if I put decks on my pants, but I don't want to. On live. So we can puff out here for 5 points. Instead of here for 4. Which I guess would work. We put it as number 2. And this would be 6 points. Maybe this would actually be faster. Let me see. This is actually 6 points as well. Can delete this. And then we have the same. Dude, we're just building a tower here of paragons. Oh no, man, what the fuck is this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we had 2 left over. Two left over as well, so that's the same actually. But here we have a willpower node that we can avoid going this way. Okay, so we do this. Oh my god, man. Now the problem is here cheap shot is number 2, so if I ever want to change this board I have to like do a respec. So that's 5 points. That's 5 points. And that is 4 points. So let's do this. Oh my god, what a Paragon layout, man. I could almost just like put it here on top. Like this is 5. If I feel like it, I could actually. Hey, this is 5 as well, right? Okay, let's fucking do it. There's strength, 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 and dex, dex. Here's a willpower node we can avoid actually. Look. We're doing it. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright. I'm doing it, man. Let's go. I have 1 point now. I even saved a point somehow by doing this shit. I guess I'm gonna put healing received, guys. What can I do? Okay. Let's call up, guys. Let's do it. I'm not sure how we got here, but it's great. I like it. Oh. Co-Rise Queen. Thanks for the 5 subs. Alright, checks out trade. Thank you, Omega Man. Dude, there's like some cursed pathing I'm doing, man. Like, look at this pathing. This looks fucking cursed, man. Dude, I don't have a Kenny either. Wait, do I? Ah, he has a 90, okay. I got that. Alright, next, guys. Moving up. No witnesses. No, never. So like, crawling. Thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, that's one dex not too much actually. This one. Yay. More healing receipts or some shit, I guess. Honestly, I should, instead of healing receipts, I might just put them into some 5 dex notes. Huh. Okay, I should go this way. Save another note. Oh man. I'm really getting to the point where I actually need to pick up dex notes, I guess. Because I really don't have any where to put. I have all the magic notes. What the fuck? Like, I have so many, like, glyphs that buff magic notes and rare notes that I don't really need to pick up much for the glyphs. Alright, and one more up, guys. Eldritch Bounty. This will have Combat, and this will have control. Do we have combat levels? Oh my god, man, this character has like nothing leveled, I swear this. I have to do quite a bunch of glyph level ups. Thanks, Bala. Okay, apparently I still have 5 points. What did I miss? What the heck? I don't know where to put them. What? I also have 1 point here in the planner. I think I actually have to start taking like some random dex nerds or something. I can actually take this. Maybe you can also like repath something to have more dex or something like that. Because I have relatively low dex, to be honest. Like here, for example, could do like 1, 2, and delete. No, I can't actually do this. I need to end. But yeah, something like that basically, right? There's also like 1, 2, 3. And take this. But yeah. Not sure I want to do that degree of optimization right now to get like 1 dex mode somewhere. So I don't know what to do right now with my points. I'm literally just gonna take some dex nodes. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. And we'll see. Alright. It's Rob taking the day off. I have no idea what Rob is doing, but he has been streaming non-stop for a month, so I don't think that's really unlikely.
What color and brilliance.
Literally non-stop, actually. Alright. I have to move this here. I have like no movement speed, man. What the fuck? Vex. Sun. Pock. Oh. Actually, for speed farming, I might do the same cast ultimate 3 times, get a teleport. It sounds kind of nice, actually. Every few ultimates getting a teleport sounds pretty good, actually. I'm gonna start with Jar and try teleport shenanigans. Although this was kind of buggy on the death trap when I tried it, unfortunately. I wonder if it's gonna be the same here. Ah, we actually have extra resource generation. I forgot about this. I guess we're gonna fill our resources actually every time with Aftermath. The Shroud has... This resource generation comes in clutch sometimes, man. You don't really think about it, but sometimes it actually helps. I wonder if I should put concealment on our bar, then we get a damage on next attack after entering stealth. And get Dance Macabre more easily, which I'm not actually running right now. Alright, my armor is 600 with at least the Masterwork missing and 1 gem missing. My rest is 40. This is Withra here. No Masterwork. And then we need the rest roll here and a rest roll there. Actually, I don't have rest roll here. Diamond. Okay, diamond and rest roll. We need 30. So that's a 17. That's 12. Okay, that kind of checks out. Alright, let's temper. Second wind. No, Klein 87. Good luck with the builds. Okay, don't break those fucking pants, man. What the hell? I have 6 attempts. Oof. So on a planner, I'll put Flurry Size, and I think I still want to go with that. It's excited as Stagger, but I'll take it. On the other hand, it's a 1 in 3, and I kind of want to try to get better second wind, so maybe gonna try this first. And then we'll see if I can go for a CC. Oh no, we're breaking it. Well, take all the pens. And I don't think I have other pens like that. That's life. Life. Here's an individual rest. Can we get away with individual rest? In fact, no individual rest here besides a bit of shadow. So we have to do all rests. I think has individual resistances. Alright. This thing has 500 armor, so I can't go without the armor. We could try to go without the rest and use instance. I really don't want to rely on it, but I don't have another choice. There's no other pants. That sucks. Should have bricked them. I should have just gone off the 1 second wind. Great. We get slightly more decks, I suppose. Thanks, Select. Why is it so hard to roll 2 to second wind, man? Always 1, look. Actually, I can put the rest from here onto the ring instead of the decks. So it actually works. I just need to put rest here, and we're fine. But you don't have GA armor, so you might still have to run a small instance at least. Woohoo, okay. And Flurry Size, okay. So yeah, you roll armor, we roll rest instead of decks. Honestly, maybe instead of this 40 crit damage, I'm gonna keep decks. My deck seems so low. This is 3, 5, 1. So I can only choose 1. We want to... Yeah, this is a lot. That's 9.4% damage from a dex roll. This should be more than a crit damage roll, no. Let's see. That is 6, 3, 5. That is 6, 1, 6. .6. How much additive is this? 2.1. It's like 3k. 3.5. 4k. We have at least 4k additive or so. So the additive value of crit damage is actually very low. It's like 2%. Yeah, dex is definitely better than crit damage. And there's also a low roll of crit damage. So we're gonna roll off the crit damage actually. And we put res. Fine. So I'm gonna do this. Alright, and we put worldly stability. Perfect roll of resource. And crit damage. I can try more. It's a 1 in 3. The same value. Lower. Don't have that many more scrolls, man. 14 only. Probably have to do some infernal holds at some point.
How shall I guide my hammer?
80. I'll take 80.
Hammer sings on your return.
Okay. This is done. This is done. Both with G8 dex. Here we have G8 crit damage. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it dex.
Well done.
Can put this back. Can sandwich this.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
And we put more emeralds. That's a lot of emeralds. And then we do the 2 rain of arrows. Conceded. Conceded is our one offensive aspect. That's actually kind of hilarious. And I guess frostbitten counts as an offensive as well these days. Thank you for the 5 subs. Shit. Wait, which boots were those? I had some... Was it actually my... Wait, was it actually my Dance on Ice boots? Which boots were those? I have a 30% frostbitten, and I did not imprint over it, and I used them. I think it was actually my Dance on Ice, right? Thank you, Smorisha. Yeah, it's those boots here. I actually have to salvage these boots now. Which is kind of funny because I literally found exactly the same boots. Again. The GA agility, the same shitty implicit. Almost the same move speed. Okay. So, let's temper these. These. Do you want mobility cooldown? So sad movement speed. I guess I would actually just put a mobility skill cooldown, right? To maybe sometimes get a little bit faster, like Shadow Step or something. It doesn't really matter. Or just movement speed.
Come back if you need the forge.
Yeah, I only Masterwork to 9 anyway. So I do this. But before I forget, let's roll this to armor. Do we need to... Wait a minute. Do we need the movement speed on this? We have 189. If you roll this off, this is 168. They get 25 on Dark Shrouds. We get 20 while spinning. We only need 155, right? We don't even need the movement speed on this. We can actually keep the life if we want. Which is kind of funny. It's also going to go a bit higher because of the Masterworking. I'm actually going to roll off the movement speed. Maybe I should have taken the All-Res. If I take the All-Res... either way, we are kind of like scuffed here with our resistances and stuff. Nice 226 armor.
Another happy customer.
How can I help?
Okay.
Rare to have something so fine.
Okay. Let's just put it to 12 and life. I'm missing 2 armor nodes. Can we get 2 armor nodes? There's 1. And that's it, I guess. So 1. And 90 armor, I guess it is what it is. We could actually roll it higher and get capped. I'm gonna do it, even though I'm not really trying to play this too much anymore. Let's see if we can get a better roll. Ugh. It was All-Res again. Now I'm getting the All-Res rolls all the time and I don't actually want to take it. Last time I rolled so much on the ring. Same armor again. Okay, fuck it. 2 armor missing. Don't want to roll my gold away there. Okay, we got this. Thank you, Apocalypse. Just Masterwork at once. Yeah, it was already at 12, what do you mean? Any post-rogue plans? Yeah, we still make a Druid, a Barb, and a Necro at some point. Alright, I can imprint Frostbitten now. That's cool.
Impeccable.
Yeah, we also got a perfect arrow storms the other day, right? Hell yeah. Boom. Vengeful is at 19, that's okay. So we really don't have anything besides Concealed here, huh? I guess so. Rogue Life, man. Giving Death doesn't really work. Corruption doesn't really work. Maintaining the Retribution is stronger than Concealed. But I think I'll take the Concealed here. Clandestine. There's also smiting. Sure then, let's do this.
Bright aura.
Alright, we need a lot of armor. And res. First of all, let's roll. I want to roll res here and armor there, right? First roll. 500. Okay, we want to get res now. Let's see if we're gonna hit an all res again. We just hit it like 3 times and I rolled the boots there a little bit, of course. Hope the low attack speed will not really be a downside. Like very low attack speed. But it makes it easier to control the build. It has 10.3 already. Yikes. We still need 20. So this is 700 armor. Yeah, I guess we try to like not master the armor here very much, and then use the armor instance all the time. But we want to at least hit the res there. That would be nice.
Greetings.
So it's 68. And here we want to hit mostly ultimate damage, I guess. What about the chance to do a double? I guess mostly the crit damage actually, what do we want to hit here? Maybe Dex is okay. Maybe life is okay. Crit. Life. I actually have a lot of life here with 11.8k. Ah, we have like a lot of life, but it's not shown in the planner because of the shroud. Okay, so maybe we're tanky enough actually. And we have attack speed here as well.
Some solid bits here.
With all the stacks here. I definitely need to hit the rest once, I think. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's maybe a bit too much.
More there than I thought.
Oh my god. How much is it per? It's 0.5. So we're gonna end up at 65.5. It's a 1 in 5 to hit it. The double crit damage is very juicy, man. And it dex. I mean, you can still roll it higher. By 2.5% actually. So it'd be nearly capped then.
There's a good one.
Now we hit the armor, huh? I don't think I want to do that actually.
Some solid bits here.
Oh my god. Do we need a second wind? Also no, right? You already have too much like this.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Oh my god, man. Flurry size. I don't want it that badly. I think I have to dodge 3 different rolls, yeah.
More there.
Okay, double life. And a flurry size, oh my god. Are we already at capped cooldown reduction?
My hammer sings on your
No, we're not. But I think we'll get it automatically, right? I don't have to hit it.
some solid bits here.
Yeah. Okay, what about the chance to hit twice? So we have 65 here. 70, 90. I think we should get these to 12 first.
There's a good one.
Dude, I hit life everywhere, man. What the fuck? Now we have to hit it twice then, so that's 80%. We actually have too much then.
More there than I thought.
So let's avoid it on this one. The thing is, the only thing I really want to hit is the ultimate damage in that case. Because everything else is irrelevant. Imbuement skills. It's also won't really help us, I think. I wonder if I can do at least like a tiny bit of poison damage by just like picking this here. This has become useless, unfortunately. But it's 9 ranks. But yeah, not really, I guess. I think the poison will take for nothing. So...
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Ah. This is not working out.
Solid bits here.
I definitely don't want to hit starter step. Twice. 3 times.
There's a good
4 times. Oh man. No, the same for attack speed.
here.
Oh my god, dude. What is happening? Dude.
There's a good one.
Okay. I think I need to hit the cast twice at least once, right? Yeah, I did a cast twice once.
More there than I
Dude, fucking hell, man. This is insane. One in 4. Do I do it? It's gonna be painful if I don't hit it. But the thing is, okay, I have a 1 in 4 to hit it. And if I have like 1-1 on crit and marksman, then I need to hit it exactly on a crit to not cry, right? Because, I mean, attack speed will do more than nothing, but realistically it's a 1 in 4 either way, so fuck it.
solid bits here.
Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll take it. It looks pretty. Yeah, there should be 1 hit on the marksman, not triple on the crit. I'm not sure what to do with the boots yet.
More there than I thought.
We might have to go for double hit on the boots on resource. But I think it's time for trusting dummy. Alright. Not too happy with everything, but it kind of works.
See some steel you need?
Dusty Jones, Dima, Marklord, thanks guys. Appreciate the subs. Is this still default female rogue.jpg? It is, yes. But with a bit of an upgrade. Okay, how do you play this? I think like step 1 is we don't play card drops. Okay. So step 1 accomplished. 123 energy, so okay, it's like slightly clunky compared to like the Death Trap build, for example. I'm just checking my position stacks a little bit. Sometimes I don't get the... I think my flurry size actually does nothing. Does it do anything? I don't think it does. Will it move me to exactly the same spot? Yes, right. Flurry size actually does nothing. Okay, then. I think I'm gonna retemper this to some CC or something. The thing is then if they ever choose to fix this flurry position stacking, you don't really need tricks or trade. This board can be replaced with either exploit weakness or dance macabre depending on easy mode or more damage. Maybe attack speed looks very funny, man. What the fuck, man? I don't even have that much attack speed, man. It looks ridiculous. What the fuck? What's my movement speed? Yikes, is what it is. Okay. Hi, yay. Why is the Paragon at 5% and then 300 when you equip it? Because the game tells you how much total you need to trigger the effect. Alright. I kinda wanna get a lot of movement speed here. Let's see if we hit the resource at least once here. We did. Okay, YOLO. Ugh. Maybe I'll redo this. I should, right? When I think about it. My flurry will cost 25. I'll spend 134. Yeah, I have to do the double resource hit actually. Shit. That's a bit of a waste, but okay. Thanks, Nightmare. So it's a bit of Harlequin. Yeah, there's no point in doing a 1 flurry rotation though, because you need precision stacks. You can only get the precision stacks if you do 2 flurries. Oh, okay. Movement. Oh, okay. Easy. Alright. Thunderspike, I guess. Now we need orange trigger attacks. I think I'll also do yellow trigger attacks and maybe crowd control duration. But orange trigger attacks is the way. And let's go for it on... Okay. Oh! Okay, I'll take it. Let's remove these. Okay, should we just YOLO this to 12 or what? Ah, fuck it.
There's a good one.
Great. I need to... Is this dodge? Why? First of all, I can take this, I guess. Which rock was it? This one. Gonna take my good Fist of Fate here. Since we're gonna be playing this kind of a bit. Key running out of rare crystals. Uh-oh. Thanks Drizzle for the sub by the way as well. Let's do this. Thanks Crush Pair. Where are all these arrow storms coming from? When you have arrows builds, run arrow storms aspects. There's arrow storms and vengeful aspect. And you combine this with when you have arrows builds because you get a damage multi. It's like an unconditional, really strong damage multi here, 65. This could also be 65. Okay, got this. We actually got a lot of attack speed here. 25, 20, 47. You have like 95% attack speed or something, kept one. Huh. 139 energy. Okay. So like this way we get consistent. 2 flurries, 1 rain of arrows. I just need to get into the groove. Okay, so what do we do here? This is versatility, right? That's a lot of decks. Kenny. Combat, we need to level it. And fluidity, we need to level that. This is whatever. We have a lot of decks now, actually, since we also have a lot of life. Okay, we are very tanky. Decent amount of decks. Not that much crit damage. And need to fix this, yeah. So now comes the fun part. I have to roll higher auras. Oh. Missing 0.8. We can get 0.7 just from the roll. Can we get closer and then I can maybe fix it with some int. Oh man, I'm a sub 1 billion gold now, F. Is it just me or is my ping shit today? I have 120 MS latency, man. What is going on? I cannot roll. Same auras again. There's a vulnerable, man. Okay, maybe we can... How much is one int node, first of all? 5 int. 100 int is 2%, right? So 50 int is 1. 5 int is 0.1. Okay, each int node is 0.1, so maybe we can just do it. How can we do it? I'm not sure if I can get enough. I think this deck is actually supposed to give me the cap, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Ah, wait a minute. This is not leveled. I'm stupid. Okay, so we're gonna be fine, actually. I just rolled like 50 million gold for nothing. Because we're gonna be capped later anyway. We don't need it. This viability glyph is not leveled. Ah, that was a waste. Okay. In that case. Okay. Easy. Let's try a dungeon. See what happens. Sarah's lair. We need this. Do we do advantage elixir? I guess there's not really any elixirs, right? There's 42 elixir basically, advantage. I don't need advantage really, but I guess it gives us slightly more attack speed and more lucky hits. Song of the Mountain. Just get a bunch.
Quantity indeed. On the morrow, traveler.
Okay. I have only Yana right now, but I think that's fine. Just knock stuff down. I guess we knock stuff down enough, we can do all kinds of stuff. Thanks guys. Dacia and Bone TV. Love the music. Yeah, this is the Midnight, by the way. I like them too a lot. Alright, let's try this. Okay, stuff is exploding. That's fine. Okay. It's like flurry forward. We don't actually need so much mobility then. So we can probably still keep the caltrops. I wonder if I just do like the shift, left click, and then right click spam strat. Might actually be what I want to do here. Scroll! Dude, it's kinda... It's actually a new character now. I get scrolls all the time. I wonder if they actually buffed the drop rate, so it's just like this rogue's getting lucky, yeah. Okay, no stagger. Butcher just dies. Okay then. Seems good. Wait a minute, do I get position stacks from like dash and stuff as well, or is it only a flurry? That was like weird. Thanks for subs, Anonymous and Humorous Orcs. Looks so pretty, guys. Alright. That seems to be fine. Let's try pit a little bit and get some glyphs. Still missing a lot of glyph levels. This is 96, 96, 90, 1, 1. Okay. It's about to get a lot better. Skills that critically strike restore 12% of the energy cost. I wonder if that actually works with Beastfall boots and random arrows. That'll be kinda nuts actually. Show us damage numbers. Yeah, first let me get my glyphs a little bit and stuff. So we can do damage numbers later. Alright, let's just start with like a 75 or something. We're like ultra mon-tapping everything. Let's do an 80. Fuck it. Roa stacks position by itself. It does not actually. A skill that consumes position cannot stack position. Unless there's something weird going on with the double waves or something. Does it? That would be weird if Roa can do that. But I can like test it, I guess. Okay, I can't just Omega kill unstoppable guys. Okay, 80 is maybe a bit slow right now. Kinda hard to go fast at this. I need to get used to this playstyle. It's a very weird playstyle. Damage is nuts now. I guess I kind of want to move with Flurry. So I get my position 6 as well on the way into the next pack. Yo, is C... Saruman, thank you. Down, man, of this. It's kind of weird to play Vein of Arrows with a bow, to be honest. So, you know, like you have like this cooldown based, very long cooldown like ability and stuff. And you should usually use a crossbow for that, for like more damage. Do I actually have to go backwards or can I just hit him properly? Oh, here come the ads. Attacks kicking in. This wasn't like an easy one-stagger kill though, actually. Interesting. Okay. Now the inch slowly ramps up, basically. Okay. What are we gonna get there? Rip at Andariel. Uh-oh, F button. Why did he do it? Is Roa the best rogue build this season or strictly a speed farm build? It's kind of the opposite of a speed farm build, even though you think it has like this crazy AoE. I think it's very difficult to go fast with this, since you have to do like the precision stacks, and you know, there's like this timing and whatever. Like speed farming is dance. And the best push build is rapid fire right now, actually. And then Roa is like second or third, I think. And the other one is Flurry or Power. Lots of Beast Fall boots these days, yeah. Not sure why we have them in the tier list, but they're actually pretty popular here on Rogue these days. Can I like not TP in when I hold shift right click? No, it will always TP me in, okay. It's my quick chance. I'm probably 100% now with 2 attacks, okay. And you check this precision stacking with Rain of Arrows. This is not supposed to happen. To get like precision stacks while... Like if you get precision stacks while casting Rain of Arrows with the skill that consumes Rain of Arrow, that consumes precision, then you can actually do like 1-1 Flurry Order, either with Shaco or with a potion. These guys just like spawn. It looked like they were just like not rendered or something. Suddenly appeared. Something is really weird here. Let's go. 1 floor. I don't think I'm hitting him properly. I think some bosses with like small hitboxes might be a bit of a problem. Can I make a new build? So go Druid? Go Druid. Dancer Nice is the highest tier build this season now. Yeah, Inner Dreams. But it's probably the best for like speed farming on Rogue, like, you know, T4 stuff and XP. I don't think we can really go faster than what I was doing yesterday, on Rogue at least. Nice. The Druid, I'm doing a Shred. Shred is pretty decent this season. Unfortunately, Agile Wolf has this weird bug where it doesn't dash you even though it says it does. Which makes it a bit clunky. But maybe I can live with that. Don't really have any other build I want to try on the Druid right now. They didn't really get like something crazy good new, like there's Stone Burst, but it kinda sucks, so I expect some buffs for that in the future. Maybe then I'll try it. And yeah, I've played like most of the Druid stuff in the last few seasons. This is with Fist of Fate, yeah. Sort of stagger, and it's also like a decent damage buff. Okay, we're doing like 2.5 minute runs. This is not bad. I can go pretty high. But damage is actually surprisingly low on the boss. Unless you get the trigger attacks and then bloop bloop. Yeah, that's trigger attacks double dipping. Okay. So I'm not sure how easy it will be to actually push like beyond 100 for example. I know this build has done it, but it's like a trigger attacks position build, so very fishy. Okay, what's my crit chance without anything? 48, that's pretty good. Let's go target on me real quick. And mount thing for the hour is not over. I think it's 2.5 hours left if I'm not mistaken. Right? No space, okay. Yeah, I personally don't really like playing much with counters either. I like the dash builds this season, yes. Oh, interesting. So you do get precision stacks from each wave. I got 4 precision stacks here. And now we consume it. We are actually getting precision stacks. Huh. So we do this and 1 flurry. Let's see. Oh my god, I have too many buffs in the fucking barn, man. Somehow I did not get a 4th stack though. Oh, we got 4. So we can actually get to 4. Okay, we have trigger attacks going right now. Have to do boss. I need a resource pot. Seems like there's a lot of normal numbers. Way too many. Still one cycle. Okay, we can check DPS a little bit. Let's see how long it takes to kill this thing. Get a stagger. Thanks, Sterley, for the sub and Pink Glacial Worm. Is it gonna reset? Okay. I'm not getting my preparation. It's a bit scuffed, yeah. Okay, 23 seconds. We also almost have the stagger. Let's just finish the stagger. Okay. Maybe I should remove this here for the stagger. Twice again. Okay. So as I... How come I don't get the reset though? Just bugging too much. I can't even do this one cycle. Yeah, it's 51. Starts again. Definitely seems way faster right now. This was casting faster. This time it's working correctly. This was 35. Let's get a stagger. Okay. Let's try this again. So, advantage spots. Why do I get a reset every time now? What? I have advantage spot now. Okay, back to the 53 that we had earlier almost. Okay. Gonna try like faster cycle again. It seems like just casting more helps more, basically. Even if sometimes I don't get position. Shit, I forgot the yeah, let's get a stagger first. Get a stagger out of the way. Boom boom instant dead. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this again. accidentally pressed the potion somewhere at the start, so I did a bit more damage. Gonna let it run like another second. Yeah, it's like twice as good. Yeah, so maybe the starters just use the elixir. Could also go Shaco for like the tanky route. If we don't want to do like the RNG with trick attacks. The trick attacks is type 2 OP, I guess. And also faster casts means more rune procs. Speaking of rune procs, by the way. Yeah, I never get Jar Rune. Look, it has to be something to do with the preparation or something, I think. Something like that. I don't get Jar Rune for some reason. It just doesn't work. High impact. Thank you, have a good day too. What do you think of the state of Shroud and Perdition? Do you think should be nerfed? I mean, they're both pretty good items. I'm not sure why they buffed them in, let's say. I think that was unnecessary. Because they buffed all the Mythics for some reason lately. And that was kind of stupid, I think. Yeah, I think we just come to Jar Rune with this. Okay. Let's do Vex. I mean, Shroud is a pretty fun item, I gotta say. I really like Shroud, just the way it works. Not because of the stealth, but because of the passives. It just kind of feels good. But yeah, I mean, it could also nerf, you know, some passives across the board. For example, recently I made my rogue feedback video and I suggested some nerfs to, for example, Frigid Finesse and to trick attacks. And these kind of things. So they could also do the same on other classes, I guess, that are overly dominated by Shroud or Falstaff. You can also just like lower the numbers on this thing a bit. Like the life is too much, the all-stars is too much. Thank you, ADC. Gonna try to run resource elixir. We have the entire thing, we have the entire thing, right? Yeah. We don't need to run opals for this. Love this logic. Well, I mean, you know, in the end it doesn't really do that much to buff or nerf this item. The overall, like, performance of the classes, I guess. But, you know, the gap between Shroud and the next best item is too large, probably, in many cases. So this is why. I don't have to fish 2 hours to push a gem, I can just farm like 95s. Like, if you can push 100, then you can farm 95s. And get the glyphs up in like a few hours, and then boom, done. Like, if my Death Trap Rogue, for example, I was able to push like 95 or so. I can probably consistently clear something like 92, 93 every time. So I can just farm that for a few hours and I will get my glyphs to 100. Yo, Korax and Hanabuto, thank you guys. How long is this thing, by the way, going? Let's double check to make sure that people don't get baited later into subbing. So the Twitch shops also stop at the same time, right? Just as 10 PST. So it should be the typical patch time, right? It should be 8 PM my time, so in 1 hour 20. Yeah, it's the same. Wait a minute. One is PDT and one is PST. Monka. So that's 8. Yeah, it's in 1 hour 20. Is that the same? Okay, so yeah, 1 hour 20 left. Gonna put a countdown. So I got that. First of all, let's save this other scroll here. We have PDT now. Yeah, I guess Blizzard is not so sure what they are. Because this one says... Ah no, okay, this is actually the previous one. Okay, so here, this changed from PDT to PST. Okay, so that kind of makes sense, I guess. So here, they actually did respect the change. And here, PDT, PST, okay. Alright, they got it right. I just thought that it was like two separate... Okay, let's try this again. We need to get our glyphs up a bit. Why are we pushing people to have to play once the build a push tier 9 to a 95 to our glyphs to play other builds? I never said anything like that. I don't mind buffing other builds. I just said Shroud of False Death is probably too strong. You know, one has not been anything to do with the other. And I mean, we're not really pushing anyone to do anything, you know. If you can get anywhere near level 100 glyphs, you know, not even maxing your glyphs. I mean, anywhere near level 100 glyphs, even 90, you're already destroying everything that the game has. Like, why do you even want level 100 glyphs in the first place? Outside of this, like, oh man, I've finished my glyphs. You know, outside of that feeling, there's no purpose to leveling your glyphs. Because everything else is already getting one-shot by you. If you can even get to like tier 90. What do you want with those glyphs? Why do you want to push tier 150 and gems to 150 in D3? And because in Diablo 3, the entire game is Greater Rifts. But in Diablo 4, the entire game is everything but pits. You know? In Diablo 3 also, you know, there's nothing else. There is only Greater Rifts. So this is why you push. This is why you try to get to rank 1. There is only Greater Rifts. But this is not Diablo 3. You don't even have leaderboards. You don't even have like a reason to push. There's no purpose. I did not delete a scroll of escape. You just literally watched me put one in the stash 1 minute ago. Only leaderboard for pit because every level is random and different. That's a very bad excuse for not having a leaderboard. It didn't stop people from enjoying the defeat leaderboards, which were way more based on randomness than this year, outside of like, you know, weird boss fishing shenanigans that some classes have to do, or some builds. Nice, I got a whisper. Okay, got viability. Let's just double check. Alright. My res. Okay. Let's get combat. I'm gonna play hardcore this season. Yeah, I may consider playing some hardcore this season. We'll see. Maybe after I finish Paragon 300 on softcore or something. Thanks, Zablonsky. People would complain about it after. Yeah, I mean, of course, if you make something based around leaderboards, you know, I mean, it's fine that there's like some RNG involved, you know. Like the thing is like completely static, like maps are just not really that fun. Like we saw it in the challenge rifts in D3, we saw it in the gauntlet. These are completely static maps, and people don't really like competing in completely static environments either. You know, a bit of RNG is actually not really unhealthy, I think, for you know, ARPG competition. You know, you have RNG in, you know, in like the drops, you have RNG in, you know, the tempering, the masterworking, like everything, right? There's RNG everywhere, and it just kind of feels good to have a bit of RNG, as long as it's like, you know, not excruciatingly like punishing or something in some scenarios. It's okay to have some RNG. If you do races, you know, there will be RNG. If you do like a world first race on a new season start, there is RNG, you know, which orb do you get? When do you get it? You know, when can you switch to this build? Or do you do this build or whatever, right? And that's fine. It's okay to have some RNG. The current design of the pit is definitely too much RNG, especially when it comes to boss fights. There's like not enough balance, basically. They need to fix that. So if they ever want to introduce a leaderboard for the pit, they have to definitely work on RNG and balance, and, you know, especially boss fights are just awful. I think step one would be to just like make the pits shorter. Like shorter in a sense. You have less time. Like when the pit was originally on the PTR, it was the 10-minute timer. And I think 10-minute timer was way better than 15-minute timer. So that would already like massively decrease like, you know, fishing and RNG potential and stuff. And would just like make the runs more fluid and more fun, I think. But just like increasing the pace basically, because you have to go lower tiers where monsters are less tanky. So I think that's like an easy win. Just make the pits only 10 minutes instead of 15 minutes. And then you can still work on like the bosses, or, you know, give some solution or single target. You know, we had Bane of the Stricken in D3. I don't say they should make Bane of the Stricken 2.0, but it would not hurt to have, you know, something that kind of helps builds kill bosses, at least in like, you know, multi-minute fights. Something like the potent passive from Spiritborn, for example, was a pretty good introduction. Relatively small impact, but, you know, you can more invest into it if you want. Yeah, they can also just like scale boss HP by like, you know, 0.5% less per tier. That's also an option. It's something I suggested a long time ago in Diablo 3 actually. Just like in Diablo 3, each tier is 17% life. And I suggested, okay, just make the bosses 16% life every tier. And for example, you know, towards pit 150, this would make them have only 28% of their HP instead of 100. And this would also like just smooth out boss fights a lot for like shitty single target builds and so on. And I can do something similar here, I guess. Just like reduce the boss scaling by like 1% per tier. Hello, Carol.
My hammer sings on your return.
Oh, that's not a bad.
But yeah, I think just making pits lower timer is a good start, at least.
Use it well.
It's like a very low effort change with a huge impact already. And honestly, I mean, 15-minute runs are just not really fun. The pit is not fun enough if you do it that slowly. Like even on builds where you reach the boss after, let's say, 7 minutes or 8 minutes or something, and then you have like half the timer for the boss, these fights are just too long. You just like whack away at these elites for too long. It's not fun. You know, there's like not enough strategy and like tactical gameplay and stuff like that to really make the pit that long. The pit needs to be shorter. I would even go even shorter than 10 minutes, honestly. I'll make like 8 or something. Wasn't AOZ actually 8 minutes, I think? I think that was a pretty good timer. Whatever we had in AOZ. Should do that again. Yo, Echo, thank you. Leading a stagger reduction after 3 would be nice. Nah, then the boss is just never gonna do anything, right? He's gonna perma stagger them all the time. They need to have stagger reduction. They just need to give us a solution to not doing damage when we don't have stagger. I made some suggestion there on my recent rogue feedback video. They can give us like a debuff that we can apply to enemies that makes them count as, you know, CC'd without actually CCing them. And then you can like invest in a debuff, for example, or something like that. So you can still do your damage, but the boss can fight back. I mean, that would be a lot more interesting than just like us spammers staring at bosses until they're dead, which is kind of boring as well. Why shine up time to compete in the pit? No, not just for the competition. I would just like, across the board, I would just lower the timer in the pit. Because the pit is not designed in a fun enough way. Like, you know, who enjoys a 50-minute pit run? Tell me. If the pits are faster, they're more enjoyable. And you solve part of the problem with the boss fights and, you know, the fishing and everything. It will naturally be less fishy and less RNG if you make the runs faster. Like a speedrun, you don't fish in a speedrun, and you know, the more you go away from a speedrun towards a push, the more fishy it becomes. You know, it's just like how the game works. The slower the run, the more you fish, and the more, you know, RNG matters. Like a speedrun is always a speedrun, right? If you do a 90-second clear, or a 95-second clear, or maybe an 85-second clear, it's always the same. But the higher you go, and the tankier stuff becomes, the more RNG matters. And by making the pit a shorter timer, you force people into lower tiers, where monsters are less tanky. So abilities is joke and softcore, you fall asleep. Yeah, I don't know what they did exactly, but they made us way too tanky this season, I feel, as well. I actually recorded a video talking about my journey to Paragon 300, and, you know, I had 0 rips this season, which is unusual. I never had a season where I didn't die in, like, the first month. At least once or something. And I just never even felt in danger, really, outside of, like, lagging and stuff. So yeah, I dodged, like, some bullets there, but, like, in combat... Okay, there was like one situation or so where I got like hit with 3 stacks on like a not too tanky build, but I still lived through that, which is wild. So how many hours do I have to play to achieve Paragon 300? I mean, I'm not sure exactly what's the... Does anyone know the total experience from 0 to 300? I can farm, without the Mother's Blessing buff, I can farm 250 million on the non-Spiritborn right now. So that's what I know. 250 million per hour is what I can do. Solo on the Rogue. On the Spiritborn, maybe 300 million or so. Or maybe slightly more if I give 8 or so. Didn't rip, because I shouldn't have Monster CC. Yeah, I mean, Monster CC wasn't really a problem before, and now it's just like not existent anymore, I guess. Can I tell Blizzard to revert the aspect change? I can, but I don't want to. I mean, I played this month, I checked briefly, so it's something like around 12 hours a day, I guess. Maybe slightly less than that, but let's say 12 hours a day, 28 days. So like 300 something hours. Yeah. I guess if you just grind the Paragon, you can probably do it in like half. Like 120 to 150 hours or so is probably what you should expect if you just grind pit and mostly not much else. Like, I mean, I just did like a lot of like, you know, leveling, climbing dungeons, and all this kind of bullshit that just doesn't give you any XP. No, human crush. Thanks for subs. I don't know, by the way.
I wish Vieira could see.
Do you wanna save these boots?
I do miss her.
Maybe. But it's actually pretty fun, I gotta say. And with the resource potion, I should have... Man. I mastered these boots because I thought I'm gonna play like this 2 flurry, 1 cast rotation, and now we have this yellow resource here and it's like useless. I could get more move speed. Ah, well. Ah, well, okay. They made the season for streamers, now people cannot get the 300 and get it at aspects like max. Well, the question is, should normal people or streamers get the 300 and max their aspects? I don't have my aspects maxed, I'm not complaining. I like that. I think that's really good. I think that's very fun. And honestly, I didn't expect to get the Paragon 300 either. I never planned really to go for it. We're just kind of getting closer and closer as we played, and now I just finished it yesterday. I mean, I streamed like, I don't know, 3,000 hours or 4,000 hours doing of PoE or something. And how often have I really leveled to 100 at PoE? Like, I think once, you know, I just did it once just because. You know? Who cares? It's like the same thing. How often have you guys leveled to 99 in D2? It's the same thing. I have never leveled to 99 in D2. I will never do it. Thanks, Camelback. Working normal people can't get 300. That depends on like how much time you are willing to game, right? I mean, just working and then spending a lot of time gaming in your free time will definitely get you to 300 if you want. But if you also do like a lot of other stuff, then probably not. Beautiful. Is there a bug that the Mythic's not giving sparks? I've not heard of such a thing. Just play a D4 like all WoW addicts just play WoW. I mean, it's not very uncommon that people just have like a main game and play mostly that game, no? I think that's actually a very common thing, and then here and there on the side they play something else. And if you decide to play here and there something else, when you're already in a position where you don't have that much time for gaming, then why do you expect to get a Paragon 300? Like, what's the argument exactly? I don't try to be like elitistic about this, but what is your point? It's fine to finish a game. I agree with that. I think it's fine to finish a game. And I think like a 150 to 200 hour journey for an RPG every few months is a fine number to finish it. That's your target. Like, it realistically cannot be much lower than that. If it's much lower than that, then we have a problem. Right. I mean, you get a 300 eventually on internal. I don't think the achievements have a seasonal rotation, right? Are there any? There are no seasonal achievements in this game, I think. So if you're about the achievement, you will get your achievement anyway on internal. Or you can win a lottery. Yeah, the lottery strat is not very effective though, most of the time. I don't think I would complain that the game is too easy and there's nothing to do when I hit Paragon 300 in 300 in 2 weeks. But I know a lot of blasters would complain. Like 2 weeks is probably too fast for someone like me. For a grind of like that magnitude basically. I mean, okay, you can actually do it in 2 weeks, right? And like, also with like, you know, more refined strategies, more power creep and whatnot, eventually we're gonna probably get to the point where, you know, 1 week after season start you can do it. You know, if you want to do it, you can speed up a lot, right? I can do a group play, I can play more Spiritborn, I can do nothing but the pit. And you know, I could do this in 1 week probably. At this point, if you try. Like, if someone has the numbers, can someone like dig up the numbers? Like, how much XP is it to Paragon 300? Then you can do the calculation. I'm pretty sure you can do it in 1 week. There were some guys that were Paragon 300 after 5 days, but they may have exploited. But at that time, at least I didn't know about this XP exploit. But maybe they found it earlier or something. $25 billion. Okay, so as a Dane's Knife Rogue, solo hardcore, you can do 250 million an hour. That'll be 100 hours in that calculation. 100 hours is doable in a week if you make up last. And that's on fucking Dance of Knives Rogue. Solo. You can probably up your XP per hour to something like 400, I'd say, or maybe more. You can probably do it in like 70 hours. If 25 billion is accurate. Yeah, Spiritborn, you know, if you go evade Spiritborn, at least with the current state of the game and stuff, you do 2-man or I don't know, 4-man, T100, evade Spiritborn. You can probably do like, you know, first of all, you're gonna get like 30% more XP from doing 100s instead of 69s. You're gonna get a bit of an XP buff from party, but I guess that barely matters because you're mostly splitting up. And I think the bonus XP at the end is not buffed anyway. But yeah, you can probably do consistent 1-minute runs with 4 evade Spiritborns on T100. So your runs per hour goes from, let's say, 25 or 20. I was doing 24 runs an hour roughly. So the runs will be, I don't know, something like 30 runs an hour, I guess. Let's say 30 runs an hour is very doable, I think. Maybe more. You can probably say like 33 runs an hour or so. 34 runs an hour. If you do them like half a minute faster every time, you would save a lot of time. You would save like 15 minutes. Yeah, I can easily squeeze in an extra 8 runs, I'd say. So I'd say 32 runs an hour, with like loading screens and salvaging and whatnot. Yeah, it does take some time. But if you go from 24 runs to 32 runs an hour, that's an improvement of a third. If you go to tier 100, instead of tier 69, that's an improvement of a third. Roughly. So you can get something like 75% more XP. Yeah, over 400 million is certainly doable per hour. Yeah, I think 75 hours is doable from 0 to 300. Or let's say from like, I don't know, 200 to 300 because you have to like, key up a little bit and whatnot, right? Let's say like, you know, 65 hours or so from 200 to 300. So it's actually kind of believable that people did it without Setter exploit on day 5. This could have actually been legit. You just go like Giga, Evade, Spiritborn, Blast, Pit non-stop. There you go, boom. So I think this might actually be accurate then. Dropped it in 183. Yeah, and you could have done it in like 40% of that time, if you wanted. Only 4 max blasters, full rush, no stop. Yeah, of course, I mean, if you're calculating the hours spent, then we're calculating the playtime. And not calculating, oh, you're gonna take like a 5-minute break every 30 minutes. I mean, how should I calculate that? We're calculating the playtime, and the breaks you do yourself. Blizzard invited streamers before the expansion, so by listening to those streamers, Blizzard adapted the game only for them. It's a kill D4 in a few seasons. I guess it really depends on which streamer they're listening to. There are many voices.
Hello, shining beauty.
And speaking from experience, usually I don't really see people having a lot of complaints about the things that I suggest that make it into the game. So I usually try to give very balanced feedback.
Use it well.
It's now a good time to get back into the game after a long hiatus. Hell yeah. Good luck. Exclamation mark Maxroll. We don't need to find another Giga Blaster to farm XP. But I guess at least having one other guy will help it generally to speed up. But I mean, okay, I mean, some runs gonna be like 10 seconds faster, and some runs will not be 10 seconds faster, right? Because there's also some like completely linear maps and stuff. So I guess on average your pit clears will be a bit faster, and okay, you're gonna shortcut your, you know, grind to 300 by, I don't know, let's say 10% by having another person in the party or so. That's not the biggest deal, you know. Okay, instead of 75 hours, it's gonna be like 80 hours or 85 if you do it solo. So what at that point? You also have the advantage, you don't actually need to find someone else, you don't need to coordinate with anyone. You can take your breaks whenever you want. You can log in and start blasting whenever you want. You don't rely on anything. There's also inefficiencies in parties. Stitchy bomb, thank you. Yeah, I think the main problem that I have with the Paragon system is that most of the XP is in the pit, and all the other stuff is like irrelevant. Infernal Hordes is kind of okay for XP, but then, you know, after that there's like nothing that gives you XP, and that's a bit of a problem. I think they need to nerf pit and Infernal Horde XP, and then reduce the overall XP required. But that, you know, through, let's say, 150 plus hours of just blasting Torment 4 and like anything, you actually get there. And then not just, you know, okay, 100 hours pit non-stop and, you know, rest is whatever. I think that would be way more interesting if you can actually earn XP, like, outside of pit. Which right now is just like really imbalanced. Pit is like super powerful for XP farm. I'm not sure how many people really want to stomach, like, you know, 80 hours of pit. Especially when you're already at a point where you don't even get, like, you know, any more glyph upgrades or whatever. More terminals, but it's designed for solo challenging content, hence more XP. Yeah, okay, but the thing is that if you do the same challenge that you can do in Torment 4 in Night Dungeons in the pit, you just get like quadruple the XP. How does that make sense? Explain. Like, pit is at least like 4 times as good, or maybe more, than Night Dungeons on tier 65. What do you mean with challenging content? Like, if there's one thing about the XP grind, it is you do not go high tiers. You know? You do not go high tiers. You don't challenge yourselves if you want to grind XP. Do not do that. You're doing it wrong. There is no challenging content that you have to grind for anything. Thanks, Psycho Bomb. I'd like to have 200 levels of pit, 9 minutes on a city, all of glyph XP, and choose what to play and where. Nah, I think that's not the way forward. Like, they already made a torment system to do exactly that, right? Because that's literally what I said. Like, they said that everything already has tiers. You know, we have 9 million tiers, we have horde tiers, whatever, we have pit tiers. So this is why they made the endgame difficulties of torment 1, torment 2, torment 3 to be the equivalent of those tiers, basically. They're just like larger jumps and fewer. But that's kind of the purpose. It's just that, you know, we get to torment 4 way too easily, and people blast everything in torment 4 and one-shot stuff. I wonder if you can like face tank stuff. Think again, Flactal. This new system sucks ass. I'm gonna do more pit and then some more pit. What should I do after that? Yeah, more pit. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, a bit of a problem that, you know, we reach the end point too fast, right? And most like gameplay systems don't really have like a real late game purpose. Like you get to torment 4 and then you just destroy everything. And okay, you farm your bosses for a while and to get uniques. And then basically everything else you can get from the pit from gambling on the loot, right? If you want. Yeah, so this is like, you know, boss rotors are too powerful. And then outside of that, like all the other stuff is just not really good enough to like target farm certain things. Or you don't even get anything specific there, right? Okay, Infernal Halls gives you the restoration scrolls if you want to temper your shit, but how many of those do you really need? You know, I've done like, you know, 15 builds now and I still haven't run out of scrolls from like, I don't know, one afternoon of Infernal Hordes or something. So, yeah, they need more stuff like that, where, you know, make it like a certain thing in a certain place. And you can target farm certain thing here and there, and this needs to balance it out better, I think. And then, you know, generally, I guess, bring power down a little bit. So that Torment 4 is not like an absolute joke for most builds. And, yeah, maybe it's fine, actually. Somehow I used all my potions, I'm not sure how. Just add 50 more pit tiers and everything is fine. Oh man, not again. We've already done that. I wonder why. Why did it do that? I guess they were so afraid that it would just like eventually cap out at 100 and speedrun it. Oh, now we do it at 150. Kick. Yeah, they really missed the opportunity with the stat squish. They have to do like another stat squish in the expansion too. And do it properly this time. They did a lousy job there. I mean, I have my damage numbers turned off all the time at this point because it's just like too many, too big, even with the abbreviations. I don't know. I guess a lot of builds just like have too many hits as well, you know? Like a build like this, if I turn on damage numbers, I don't see anything. So, I didn't do it. You need to like limit the damage numbers or something. In the 3 they did that actually, and they had like a system where you could like keep the damage numbers on and it was fine in any build. Because they like aggregated them in some cases. But for some reason they're not doing that here. Or at least give you the option to do that. They did such a bad job that I need to rework damage numbers. Yeah, it's true, man. And it only took like 2 weeks for that. Oof. Yeah, that was definitely a fail, man. Like the stat squish and stuff. That was a huge fail. Generally, I'm very happy with the expansion, but that was a fail. It's also very interesting because in the early access, okay, wait, back on PTR, I think, we had 97% monster damage reduction. So in case you don't know, monsters have a modifier that reduces the damage taken. Which, when you're level 60, is 97%. Used to be 97% on the PTR. And then that number was actually increased to 98% in the early access. So monsters had another 33% damage reduction compared to what you played on a PTR. So it was just, you know, generally a bit harder and numbers were lower and stuff, and it was kind of nice. And then, after early access, they changed to 85. From 98 damage reduction to 85. So now, suddenly we did 7.5 times the damage. And like we logged in after playing early access, and I didn't realize, what the fuck is going on? Why is everything just dying? Why is everything so easy and so fast? And, you know, why am I in Torment 4 after like 10 hours? Yeah. Because suddenly we did 7.5 times the damage. Like, not mentioned anywhere. It's just like, okay, monsters now just take a fuck ton of damage, I guess. That's how it is. And I was like, why? Why did it do that? But yeah, I guess here we are. Just add another 0, guys. I love the conspiracy that Blizzard knew about the Spiritborn bugs. I mean, they might have had like, I know, ideas about what could be bugged and stuff, but I don't think they actually really knew about it. At least judging from like what I know from like talking to the devs, it doesn't really seem like they were aware of the stuff. I mean, even after blasting for like 100 hours in the early access, I wasn't aware of like all of these bugs either. You know, and I was just like doing non-stop testing, blasting, whatever, cooking builds, and I didn't know about any of those bugs, so it is what it is. Maybe I did a lousy job. You know, 50% of the glyphs on PDR? Yeah, but that was already in the early access. Like when we played the expansion early, like the content creators and stuff. I was talking about the early access for content creators and the press that we played. Like we had like, you know, all of the PR changes and whatever, and like most of the stuff was there. But yeah, like I don't know, like, you know, there was also obviously like some feedback and, you know, some back and forth with the devs as well during that time. Because they had not just invited like, you know, random game journalists, but they also invited some of the streamers and stuff. And You know, like, you know, I log out of the early access, I log in 2 days later to play the expansion, and suddenly I do 7.5 times the damage. Like, that was an oof moment for me. I didn't understand why until, like, you know, a week in, until Ava told me, yeah, they changed the monster damage reduction, by the way. And I was like, whoa. How did it make into the game? Is that math? From 98 to 85, that's only 13%. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, this is part of the reason why the numbers are so ridiculous and why, like, you know, T100 is so easy on some classes and all that, right? And why like, getting into Torrent 4 is, like, easy.
I forge more than horse.
Use it well.
Because it was actually looking like some pretty, like, solid, like, progression and stuff. And I mean, for some builds that are, like, really bad, it still is, I guess. You know, if you play, like, a bad build, if you take, like, I don't know what, some C tier build, some D tier build, like, I don't know, Bone Spear. If you play Bone Spear, I guess you're probably gonna kind of find spot when it comes to, like, the progression and the longevity of the grind. And, you know, progressing towards Torment 4 will actually feel, like, meaningful and stuff. But I feel like for all of the good builds, getting to Torment 4 is, like, pretty easy. There's so many. Holy, I figured out the shield bug as soon as I was high enough to get the node. Yeah, I mean, once early access was over, we also figured out the bugs really fast, right? It took like a few days and then like all the stuff was found. Or like within the first week or something. But then the thing is, in the early access, you know, our progression was way slower because first of all we had this monster damage reduction thing, like we did way less damage to monsters, but we also had bugs in this early access where you could not get Iron Chunks and Rawhide. Like if you think Iron Chunks and Rawhide are bad in the season, you should have played the early access, man. You had none. You couldn't do shit. Like my average Masterworking on the builds I tested was like 2. And half my items were not imprinted. You know, that's how bad it was. Okay, when I did my testing. So I didn't know anything about these fucking bugs. You know, I never thought about even the idea that I could stack interdiction. You know, beyond 100% block chance, because I actually tested this back in at Gamescom, for example, or when I was there in August. I tested interdiction and redirected force, and back then there was no cap on block chance. And I said, hey guys, this is way too OP, you need to fix that. And they said, yeah, okay. So then I logged into the early access, and I saw, okay, block chance is capped at 100%, easy. They did it. Nice. But it was just the tooltip. They just fixed the tooltip that caps at 100%. Ah. Okay, so, you know, like at some point, it's not my fault, man. You know? It's just not. And the same with the Viscous Shield, actually. Like, the fun part about this is that, you know, when I was cooking the builds, I was like, okay, Viscous Shield goes into every single Spiritborn build, you know, like, it's just such a good node, you have easy access to barriers, auspicious, you know, bulwark, whatever. Just put it in your builds, it's gonna be easy peasy, good survivability. You know, it's a good combo, right? But the thing is, during the early access, I did not do that, right? I saw the Paragons for the first time. I made like a Paragon board that was kind of like an all-rounder Paragon board for like every build. And then I did like, you know, a few switches here and there, like on a Fawns build, I would like, you know, run the Fawns board or something. And did like, you know, some mild respecking. But, you know, I didn't have gold, I didn't have mats, I didn't have anything. So I didn't respec my board to ever include Viscous Shield, which was not part of my standard all-round Paragon board that I made. So I never found the Viscous Shield bug because of that. I just played the entire early access without Viscous Shield. So I never found the bug. Which is kind of hilarious. But then when I cooked the builds after the early access and I made the Maxroll guides, I put Viscous Shield into every single build. And suddenly they all were like super OP because of that. It was like, wow, okay, nice. Kind of funny how that works sometimes. Yeah, I never saw like these bugs. Music is a Rex Easter egg, hell yeah. Is he still blasting Cyberpunk? Yeah, I gotta say, after playing Spiritborn a lot in those first like 2 weeks or so of the season, and now playing Rogue for like around 2 weeks. I'm not sure exactly when I started, but it's like roughly 2 and 2, I think. And you know, on Spiritborn everything was like really OP and stuff, so I never really had any trouble. Like just day 1, you know, I was not in Torment 4, but after day 1 I was like in Torment 4 instantly on every single build when I played Spiritborn. Like I made an ult, level to 60, I crit some items, and I went Torment 4. Boom, you know, no glyphs, no nothing, just who cares, no masterwork. And on Rogue, at least, you know, it's not like I'm stuck somewhere in Torment 3 or something with the stuff I'm playing. I've played like, I don't know, what, like 6 builds now on the Rogue or something. And, you know, I easily blast to Torment 4 as well anyway. But I do have like a lot of stuff already prepared, right? I have my Mythics, I have my Paragons, and all that stuff helps, of course. But at least there were some builds where I was like, okay, like, I can't just walk into Torment 4 if I don't at least, like, you know, get a better item, masterwork it, put like the right tempers, and whatever, and then, you know, together with like the other gear that I have lying around, and it will kind of work out. Or maybe get some glyphs first. You know, I can't just go in with like 0 glyphs and 0 masterworks and just destroy Torment 4 easily on every build on Rogue. And that actually felt very refreshing, I gotta say. I mean, like 2 hours later I was in Torment 4 anyway, even on all of the Rogue builds, but you know, there was at least this little time where I'm like, okay, I really want to get into Torment 4 now. I have to do something. Even on my ults, and that was really nice. So I'm very afraid that it's gonna giga buff everything in like the mid-season patch, and then we're gonna be exactly where we were before the expansion, where Torment 4 is just World Tier 4, and we one-shot everything with any build super easily, no matter what, in like, you know, anything outside of the pit, and we have exactly the same problem again that we just tried to solve. And I'm pretty sure this is exactly what's gonna happen now. Like, guaranteed, man. I can't see them, like, not buff. Like, even accidentally, let's say, a lot of builds that are already, like, blasting for Torment 4 anyway. Do you get tormented stacks when you're immune and get hit? Like when you have Flame Shield or Dark Shroud and Shroud of Conduras? Does anyone know that? I was just wondering, like, should I play Shroud of Conduras for this? You want T4 to stay harder for other classes? No, I want T4 to be hard in general. Like, T4 should be where you are when you're, like, fully decked out. This is what I want T4 to be. And not before that. Because if you don't make Torment 4 that, then, you know, what's the point of, like, half the progression systems in the game? What's the point of leveling your glyphs? What's the point of masterworking your stuff to perfection if you don't need any of that stuff to even get into the highest tier and destroy everything? Why does it even exist? Why do we even try? To go higher in the pit by 5 levels? Nice. To get what? Yesterday, I played Dance on Knives. I played without snapshots. I removed the stun grenade node on the Dance on Knives skill. I was playing with 3 items that had no aspect and a glyph that did nothing. And I was still one-shotting most stuff in Torment 4. Without all this stuff. And then I just asked myself, why? I wasn't one-shotting bosses. Yeah, okay, I went into a dungeon and I still have to stagger the bosses, okay. You don't just walk up to the boss and one-shot the boss as a rogue, you have to stagger the boss. I staggered the boss and the boss died in like 3 seconds. Nice. With like, literally 80% of my damage missing or something. On a non-snapshot, that's a nice build. That was already like, you know, one of the weaker builds you can play on the rogue. So... you know, it doesn't get much weaker than that on the rogue right now. If you don't play Dance on Knives with snapshots. I like Arnie's rogue. Okay, I guess it does get weaker. As a normal player, plays several builds for every class except Necro, and the only class you're able to get into T4 is Spiritborn. I mean, we have a general balancing issue with some builds. Like, I don't want to say they shouldn't buff anything or something like that. And I do see that there are builds that struggle getting into Torment 4, and especially, you know, I'm a more experienced player than most. Like, for me, I can make many things work, and many other people cannot. I get it. So I don't want to make it, like, ridiculous or something to get into Torment 4. But I think the path there is too short for the good builds. Maybe it's too hard for the bad builds, and they should buff some of the bad builds. But at the very least, they should avoid buffing the good builds. I think, if going forward. We have already a lot of builds on every class that get the Torment 4 very easily, I think. And they should just make sure that, you know, all of the builds can get there or something. By Druid, you'll see how T4 is not easy at all for people. Yeah, I think Druid is fine though. I'm planning to play Shred actually. They can already like blast through Torment 2 pretty easily a bit. But I have there, and like this is like a very scuffed setup. Here's a guy that's this build blast T4, and he basically copy build exactly, stats and everything, including Mythics, and can't move to T4. Yeah, that's like hard to really talk about as like a general like idea or something to follow. But I think you might be missing things there. It might be that the build actually has like, you know, a certain combo that you need to follow that you're not doing. Or it might be that, you know, like certain builds rely on like, you know, certain masterworks. Or certain stats are like really powerful on some builds, like for example crit damage for precision builds. This here is a precision build. You want to have a lot of crit damage, just gain your position, you double dip on that. so on. So if you have less, you know, crit damage, then suddenly you do a lot less damage. Like sometimes you have like very impactful stats on some items, for example, or something like that. Cooldown reduction for Lightning Spear Sorks is another example, right, where it has like giga scaling. Because you get like, you know, 3 separate multipliers from like, just casting more Lightning Spears or something. The strongest Rouge build at the moment is Rapid Fire. They tend to nuke good builds into the ground. And I've not really been doing that very much though. When have they done that exactly? Outside of like Season 0, like the, you know, right after launch they did some nerfs really fast in Season 1 here and there, but they actually let a lot of good builds slide, especially even bug builds that are, you know, starting in Season 2, I think they really changed their philosophy and they just said, okay, they're just gonna like let people be OP, even if it's through bugs, right? And this is basically consistently what you have been seeing now in the last seasons. People were just like OP all the time. Season 4, Season 5, you know, Bash Barb, whatever, like all these things. Play Barb. Whoever needs buffs immediately. Revive Spiritborn. Lightning Spear got 4 huge nerfs and guess what? Still OP. Yeah, basically. Lightning Spear is still really powerful. And yeah, I mean, this is how it should be done as well, right? Like, they take like the super cracked builds, nerf them in some ways, and they're still really good. You know, Lightning Spear is still, you know, all still builds to play on Spirit, on Stork. I mean, next season people are gonna get like a rough awakening when they log into the Spiritborn and think that's gonna do like 150 again. Frost Nova Sork. What the hell is Frost Nova Sork? Oh yeah, Ice Shots is something I should play again at some point actually. I think it has like negative single target damage, which is a bit of a yikes. I wonder how high it pushes though. I really like Ice Shots. Ice Shots is like the first Stork build I ever played, I think. That was really fun, man. You walk in, you press Frost Nova, everything dies, like they shoot the Ice Shots in all directions, man, that was really fun. And these days you have like tempers and stuff. And even the Ice Heart Brace, that is actually kind of functional. Can do some funny stuff, man. It's kind of funny to see the damage growth, right? If you like kept paying attention to like the boss fights in the last like hour, how they kept speeding up. Faster, 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 faster. The combo glyph, man. That's what I'm talking about with the, you know, certain stats being like really OP and stuff. A common glyph is one of these examples here. We have 245 crit damage on it. It's not even that much. Wait, is it in the wrong spot? Why is there only... Wait. We have too few points there. Missing this. And this and this. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, okay, this is correct. I just did this wrong. Okay, we have to find these weird dex nails that we put into random places. Like this. This. I got my Paragon tower, guys. Okay. Okay, here we go. That was it, actually. Oh, it's 320. These are happy. Thanks for Prime. Is it worth to do tormented bosses on T3 or solo or rotas on D4? I mean, rotas are always way better. T4 is also better than T3. What are you asking exactly? Like, group is better, T4 is better. Yes, do it. Just want to be able to tier 4 and kill tormented bosses solo. What builds are you playing? Skay. I mean, you also have to see that right now we have like a bland season theme, right? Like very soon we're probably gonna start getting borrowed power season themes again, like in season 2 and so on. Season 3, right? We had like always the power creep with season themes as well. That was usually in the range of like it all times 2 or whatever player power as well. So that alone will also be like a massive buff to players. Like even at times 2 from where we are right now, it's crazy. Thank you, Lisa. Got a mythic from a pit run in 70. That's funny. 400 bosses and no mythic is very unlucky though, holy. Personally, I've still not gotten a mythic anywhere outside of bosses from season 4. Yeah, 12 spawn, okay. Time to go up soon. I know the only buffs and nerfs mid-season. Well, I'm not sure about nerfs. Probably buffs though.
Not a vast hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, hello, shining. That's not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Use it well.
Not a bad. Hello, shining. Well, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
P4 is rigged. Nice. any data on like mythic drop rates between the different tournament levels. I'll be very curious. Don't really spend a lot of time chasing like a normal player would, doing tributes, boss whispers, etc. What do you mean? I've done so many whispers. I probably do a lot more whispers than most people, Robert. I'd be surprised if there's a lot of people that do more whispers than me. I didn't do many tributes, but I mean, I just hadn't found any tributes. Okay, I mean, I do world boss here and there. I found one tribute, I think, for the uniques. I didn't get anything. Okay. But I mean, the tribute doesn't really count, you know, tribute has a very high chance of getting mythic. And then, I mean, generally Undercity, I've been also farming Undercity, not really that crazy amounts, but I have farmed it. 9 minutes, I've done a ton, you know, I've done like hundreds of 9 minutes every season. Gambling, you know, like all these pit runs and everything. Not sure what's the chance from obols, but you can also get them from obols. I don't know, just like no mythics on me, I guess. Not that I complain or something. But it's kind of interesting that the mythics are like so easy to get, let's say, in comparison from boss rulers. And, you know, just basically impossible at all outside of them. It's like, okay, yeah, it actually has a realistic chance now. It can happen sometimes, you know, every few seasons or something. But realistically, like 99% of the mythics they're still gonna get from boss rulers anyway. So it's just kind of like a drop in the bucket. Elon Musk is ranked 19, Spiritborn. How does he have time? I don't know, but he's blasting. And the thing is that currently pit leaderboards are, you know, largely gear leaderboards. And not so much time investment or, you know, even skill required in most cases. You know, they're mostly based on how good is your gear. After a certain point, of course, you know, if you're like Paragon 150 and you can't even have 5 glyphs, yeah, you don't count. But you know, if you're like, let's say, at the point where you have everything, like, I don't know, let's say 250, and you know, you have like a reasonable like playtime after that point, then yeah, it's basically just gear with like a little bit of, you know, strategy, a little bit of skill, and a little bit of, you know, fishing and these kind of things. So I guess Elon Musk has really good gear. I also don't think there's really that many people that really try. I mean, how many people are there even on, like, let's say, Spiritborn, unofficial leaderboard, doing 150 or something? How many 150s are there? I can't imagine that it's like more than even a few hundred max on or so, which would already surprise me actually. How many 150s are there? Like any unique players, let's say. I'm not sure if it counts like multiple clears on people or something. Highest pit cap for Nick Minion. 4 like kind of 5 or something. Like Ghost Blaster. That sounds funny. Turned Hair, Cowl, and Godslayer say all those helms work. Yeah, I mean, one is not like the others. Cowl and Hair work. Godslayer is a no-go. Godslayer is just a shitty version of Hair. I mean, okay, the pull is kind of fun and stuff, but it doesn't really do much for you, I think. Minutes. Hello, CAC W, XCD, XCD. Welcome to Season 6. Well, mostly try to get ancestral pieces by basically blasting anything. Try to temper the right stats on a gear, imprint the right stats on a gear, farm paragons, mostly for the pit. Progress higher in the tournament levels, get more stuff, and enjoy. Make sure you have the Renown from the Hantu, by the way, if you haven't done it yet. There's 2 more skill points and 4 Paragon points you can get, if you didn't do those. Tempering and Masterworking, if you don't know them yet, this is stuff you can do at a blacksmith. So check that out. Mana's blessing is gone. Back to defeat. Ah, shit. So the mount give is also over now, right? Okay, guys, abort! It's over. Stop the count. Oh wait, stop the count is tomorrow, right? Well, actually, it's today. It's election day, right? Spin the wheel. Wait a minute, I got to spin the wheel. Oh shit. Okay, we hit 8.5. Okay, I got to spin the wheel. I hit it a million times today. Oh no, man. Good luck, guys. The other top 20 are all Asians? No, Rob. Okay. I mean, that's not too surprising, no? I mean, there's like lots of like crazy stuff going on in like, especially China, I guess. Any idea of Andariel, Visage Pit, on Spiritborn, Belt, Jack and Shell? We have Shroud. Yeah, bad idea. But if you really try, I guess you can make it kind of work. But honestly, it's gonna be like just way more scuffed, weaker, and squishier. So realistically, no. I mean, on Andariel, out of all things, you know, you instantly heal the full when you attack. No matter what. So just play my Andariel build with Jack and Shell, I think. And get used to the shell. What average requires skill? All of them. Forgot to spin. Ah, fuck. Okay, after this round. It's probably the last spin, guys. I don't think I'm gonna hit the next one. Oh, blutsaugender Lehrmeister. Thank you. I also need to add in my title and stuff. Okay, harms. Yeah, event is over, guys. It's gone. Pretty good farming build actually, man. 2 minutes. And 83. Alright, so first of all I have to remove this horse thingy. The text. Before I do any kind of spinning here. Let's just level this one. It's over. No more horse. Alright. We also want to do this here. I think I have a roar command yet, right? Roar. How we do it? Alright, Spiritborn is even bad. A roll of Capeleke and a ring of midnight better than regular stuff and ring. Most likely. The thing for Rake specifically is that it gets extremely large with Capeleke, which is kind of a nice perk. So you just actually hit stuff. Alright. I can't believe we actually hit the 8.5. Wow, we got a lot of subs today. I guess a lot of people like doing last minute subs and stuff. Thank you guys. So it's probably the last goal we're gonna hit, because starting tomorrow or starting the day after tomorrow or something, like the first month should be expired. And then we're probably gonna start losing. But who knows, maybe we're gonna get some more in the next days before that happens. Spin the wheel, let's do it. So the options are delete a Fiji item, delete a mythic, group finder, hardcore citadel. I have done this. I have health potion, unbind health potion, evade or force move for 1 day. I mean, I've done evade. That was actually while I was playing evade, or right after. I switched build because of that. The force move also happened once. That was ugh. I had this. That was my first one, but I guess this is we can probably delete this one now. I'm gonna spin again if it hits. Play Chinese game client for 1 day. Kick. We've done this one once. Anyway, let's go. Ugh. Ugh. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oof. Shit. That's actually kind of a downside right now. I gotta say. Dude, it was almost a group finder run again. Did we actually upload that to YouTube yet? No, it's not on YouTube, right? I mean, no health potion is kind of shitty for rogues, I gotta say. I was just about to push with the Zodiac arrows. Dude, honestly, I think I should just delete unstable elixirs. It's a shitty passive. Dude, I have 7 ranks in there, man. 42%. I need to press this shit now. You can't click it, right? Can I? I think you can click it. The group finder nearly bankrupted me. I've done it was a tier 3 group finder hardcore citadel, yeah. I didn't do it on tier 4, but on tier 3. And there was one guy, Giga Chat. He had no scroll, and he had never done the citadel. And we got him out of there alive. That was cool. Alright. So that was a kind of lucky outcome, I guess, but it kind of sucks as a rogue. Maybe it's time to lock on my Druid. I'll do something with a Spiritborn. But yeah, honestly, I think before I log into a Spiritborn, I'm gonna wait on what they announce of the mid-season patch and stuff. Oh yeah, right. We also had Chat choose the hardcore class for Nini. Barb. And tomorrow is the Nini stream, guys, by the way. Be there. It's gonna be fun. Okay, hardcore, no armor run. Oh boy. Okay then. So if we hit that, that'll be funny. No armor run, meaning I'm gonna level a new character and don't equip armor pieces. And then we'll see how far we get, I guess. I wonder if we're gonna hit this one, actually. I would really like to do this. What time approximately? Yeah, it's not in the afternoon, so... But I guess like 20 hours from now or something. Wednesday, Barbini. Barbini. A crazy solid barrier build. No armor meaning, you know, like this. Maybe I'm gonna use boots, to be fair. They don't really count as armor, do they? Because else it's gonna be like fucking slow. So I guess like no, at least those 3 pieces. I guess you can decide if you're gonna keep this. I think gloves are 2 armor, but maybe you're gonna keep the boots. We'll see. Something like that. Can only be hardcore if you blasted Blizzard Deaths. Let them sweat with nurse scrolls. I wonder how many of them actually play hardcore. I don't really know what they're playing and how much. Outside of like sometimes seeing some random tweets from like Adam Fletcher and Rod Ferguson. And you know. Dude, they owe me. I'm gonna make them make hardcore characters. Gonna be great. We'll see. If you get there, we'll see. They'll just play Spiritborn. I mean, even on Spiritborn you can die, so... Barbs are fun and safe to level, so you'll have a good time. Yeah, she never played a Barb. She never played Barb or Druid, and then people voted for Barb, and then second was the Druid, actually. So... Unbind health potion, you say, huh? Alright then. Where is it? There we go. That's till tomorrow. Well, okay, I guess we're gonna extend it to probably the end of the stream tomorrow, because tomorrow Nini is gonna be playing. So, you know, in 24 hours from now, you know, she's probably gonna be playing and stuff. So, I guess whenever I take over the stream again, we're gonna go a bit further with no potion. Just roll plus health per second on a gear and run in. Good strat, man. How much can I roll?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
9 per 5 seconds, actually. Maybe I'll do that. 1 second, BAB. Yes. No health potion, huh? I guess it's time to log on the Druid, man. But the health potion thing is kind of interesting on hardcore, but it's also kind of yikes right now. Also, I realized I never rolled anything on my sword here. I should maybe do that. Easy damage upgrade. Dude, this build is pretty powerful.
Welcome to my home away.
Is that a perfect roll? No. How high does it go? 80? Or 75? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You also want to retemp, but it's flurry size. This flurry size is not needed. I can do crowd control duration. How many flamebreaths do you have? 4. Perfect freeze roll. Slow. And it's blue. Okay. Let's see how this will go. And also last time I played Heartseeker Rogue. I played it in Season 5 a bit. It was pretty good in Season 5. I played it in Season 4 and in Season 5 actually. Okay, 84. You guys ready for the clicking health potion action? It's gonna be great. Find all the statues this season. Will it be they found for next season? Yes, this is permanent. You just have to do it on hardcore and softcore separately. It's not shared between them. For example, I had to do my renown as well. In fact, I have to do my renown again another time on softcore. I did it. I'm gonna do it twice on softcore because I deleted my character before I hit level 60 and I actually didn't get the renown, which is kind of yikes. But okay. Yeah, so if you don't hit level 60 with your character that did the renown, you don't actually get it unlocked, the step 4 and 5, because they need to be level 60 to get the Paragon points. And even though I had a renown on the character and I deleted it, I didn't get it on my next character now that is level 60. It's kind of weird. Need to hit level 60 first. So that's also something I need to do at some point soon. Oh, good news is, when you don't have the health potion bound, can't accidentally use it too often, I guess. That's nice. Still 215. Not bad, not bad. Sorry, Menace is very good. What's the most main build of season screen clutter wise? Huh. Ending Spear is pretty screen clutter this year. Death Trap as well, I guess.
What's still got some good in it?
I'm not sure what else. Which person are best occur volley? Either the resource pot or the health pots. If you wanna be a bit tanky and still get some damage. No one mana skipped you in 299. Yeah, well, you're almost there. I guess you grinded a lot this week. It's not gonna make it too much longer anyway. You know, maybe half an hour or something. Maybe less even.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Insta-Stagger. What the hell? So far, pretty chill. Really scuffed to play a rogue when you don't have health potion bound, man. What the hell am I doing with my life? Why did I have to make this weird unstable elixirs passive in the first place? Who asked for this? Do you guys like playing with unstable elixirs? Ugh. But I have 7 ranks in it, man. It's 42% damage. I can't not do it. The wheel has spoken. Yeah, what can I do? Hate it. Yeah. I think this is a shitty passive, man. Like, I kind of like the idea that we have, you know, let's say an extra button of some sort, right? And for some builds or something, but it's like an auto-include in every single rogue build, and every single rogue build has a press potion every 10 seconds. Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of stupid. And it's like no thinking about it, right? It's just like, best case, you literally just macro it, right? It's like one of these things where you would just like macro it and you would actually be better off. And I think this is just like, you know, not how the game should be designed. Who here is macroing unstable elixirs? Just out of curiosity. The new keepers could be good with Rain of Arrows. That used to be the Rain of Arrows build until they changed the temper. But now they made the temper double damage. And double damage does not count for poison. Previously that was a chance to cast twice, so you got more waves, which, well, more hits means more poison. But that's no longer the case. And you know, various other little tweaks they made makes it so that, yeah, the poison variant of Rain of Arrows is just not really a thing anymore. It was already not super powerful, even before, you know, the change. And also, Alchemical Mixture got massively hit by the glyph nerfs. And back on the PTR, yeah, I was clearing like 90s or so pretty easily, but, well, right now, I'm about to do 90, even easier, and even faster than I did on PTR, before all of these nerfs and before all of these changes and stuff. So yeah, right now I'd say this is probably not really gonna be a thing, to play poison Rain of Arrows. Which is kind of funny, because I have 8 ranks to imbuement skills on my Ernek, and they do nothing. But this is what it is. On a poison build that would actually do something. Well, these boss definitely have a shitty hitbox for this. Like, this guy dies so much slower, man. He's also very tanky. And he has a shitty hitbox, I think. Can we kill him? Before the stagger? Maybe. Okay, we did it. Wow. I assume you have some other glyphs and abilities. Is it worth buying Ultimate Edition? It's not really worth it unless you care about like vanity stuff. you know, there's like extra transmorgs and mount and whatever, and but if you don't care about that, then there's no reason to get it. You got an 84% retribution. Should I try to sell this? Maybe.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So many of these rings, I think I could start deleting some. Okay, how many more rogue pits would I make actually? Just TB and Flurry. And that's it, right? I don't think I'm gonna make more rogue. We have most of the items ready for it. So I think I can actually really start sorting out some of the shit here. Random like life rings, for example. Like that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, hello, Vasily's.
Oh, not a bad.
Hello, Vasily's.
Not a bad pull, that.
All finished, are you? Much thanks, friend.
Okay, what is it? 87 now? 87. If I was not a streamer, what would I do? I would probably work in Brussels for the European Union or something. Or maybe some kind of like other like economic position or something. I studied politics and economics. I was also thinking about like consulting. Which, well, to some degree I guess I do for free these days. But yeah, anyway. Not in that sense, I guess. I would make a great DJ. I probably would, actually. At least, you know, with like the grind of learning how to do it. Irresistible, by the way. Very rainy today. Forecast says rain all night. What are you gonna do? This build is pretty strong, man. Look how much faster this guy dies compared to the Mother's Judgment. It's crazy. He's gonna die in 3 seconds. Easy. Easy, actually. There wasn't even ads here to get trick attacks. Compared us to the Mother's Judgment, man. I did like 5 staggers on this guy and then fought him even more. It's like twice the damage on this here. And I even went up a tier too. Okay, I got all the maps, I guess. I go 89. Yeah, I'm hyped up here too. It's gonna be fun. Straight up went up 2 tiers. 300 done, time to play hardcore for the rest of the season. True. I should do the same. I think this build will pretty easily go to 100, man. Like, I'm not even struggling, yeah. Maybe I can still go Katos if you want. I don't really like dashing. I don't know how much worse this build would be if they fixed the flurry position stacking. And I guess the position stacking from Rain of Arrows. Like, Rain of Arrows itself stacks as well. Normally you would expect to cast 2 call skills between your Rain of Arrows. I guess you would do it with Barrage. Or something. Or Pen Shot. Just shoot. I think Pen Shot costs more than Barrage, I'm not sure. Does it? 24, 28. Yeah, Pen Shot costs 4 more. That could be an advantage. Or disadvantage. Yeah, 245. Does attack speed affect companions and conjurations? Good question. Companions? Yes, I think. Conjurations? I'm actually not sure. Not lightning spears, I think. But you can cast lightning spears faster, I guess. Yeah, this guy's just not getting hit, man. Holy. Adjustment is really bad for this. Okay, let's just do one more stagger. I think like repositioning slightly to go a little bit behind probably helps. Seem to die faster, but we also had exploit now at the end. 24% extra. The 90. How's the crushing in build to vulnerable damage? With a ring roll, I can put it on ring. The roll on the ring, Magnuk. Okay, so 90. Crazy, man, this build. Oh no, the flurry all power will fail.
Impressive. Unfortunate.
Is he gonna spawn S now? Should right at this HP. What's that later? There we go. I could have just blasted him down, man. Wall staggers, no problem. This guy takes a lot of damage, he's big. And he has ads, it's actually gonna be very good for pushing as well, this dude. You got all the gems again. Alright. Me too, I guess. Yeah, I can really feel the fall weather now, huh? Rain all the time. There's a unique ring, Ring of Reflecting Moon. Yeah, I shouldn't use that. Ring of Reflecting Moon is not a good ring. But it does have the chance to make vulnerable as well. You can just roll it on a normal ring though, it's a normal stat. Black Magnet. Oh my god, man, this guy takes 0 damage. Compared this to the previous boss. What? Okay, I went up 2 tiers, but still. After 2 seconds I had him in half. Now, I didn't even do like Off of that. It's crazy actually, the boss RNG on this build, man. That's insane. Not only do you have the trick attacks RNG, but you also have the hitbox. So I'm not sure if like the typical best bosses are like best actually. Probably not even. That Spirit card is probably still gonna be pretty good. That's help a little bit at least. Oops, he hit me. I'll get him. That's the trigger attacks I'm talking about. Oh, is it enough? Almost. I'll try to finish him. Okay. Oh wait, I missed one glyph here. Validity. Okay. I'll still 93 in. An extra glyph to level now. Silver and the Hack always seem really tanky. Yeah, it's not, they don't always have the same HP, the bosses. I actually started collecting some HP values back in Season 4 or Season 5. I guess that has changed a lot now. Or maybe not, maybe the relative HPs didn't actually change. I don't know.
My hammer sings on your return.
Let's do it. How's this build different in Blizzard's Zork? Well, one is rain, the other one is more like snowfall. I mean, mechanically the builds look very differently if you're looking at that. I wax, by the way. I'll try Smoke Grenade Ring on this build. Saw people playing with it. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Because I think the ring also double dips on precision. And we just have conceded. We don't really have anything really important here, to be honest, on our ring, besides some res. So we could put the res in my pants that I bricked earlier. 16.8 res. You could maybe try to do some incense at the ring. You can like right before the boss, you can do like smoke, when he staggers, and then go ham. And then do like, you know, 1 or 2 smokes follow up. You also get the stealth damage then. Might be stronger. Like we lose life, doesn't really matter. We lose dex, yeah, okay. We lose the res, can be made up for. Then we lose nothing on the resource thing basically. And then a lot of crit damage. But that crit damage is not nearly the same as the crit damage you get from the ring, especially with double dips. Could be a pretty massive damage upgrade. It's generally an option for precision builds, and especially here where we don't even need like a imbue temper. Usually precision builds have the problem that they need the imbue tempers for cold imbue. But this build doesn't do that. So the Pit Fighter Scout is definitely not a bad idea. Might try it later. What's my highest bit of rogue? So far 95. Almost a 95 actually with Death Trap. Yeah, I think I did 94. Or maybe I cleared 95 on Death Trap, and then I almost cleared 95 on Victimize. Yeah. I think Death Trap I could have pushed like another 1 or 2 tiers. And by now, I mean, I didn't have good neck. And just from the neck alone, I lost like 3 tiers, I guess, or something. So I could probably do 100 now with Death Trap at this point. With the new items. Oh, just started updating. Okay. I'm still there again, man. Oh my god, man, look at this negative damage on Stagger on this boss. It's the same guy here as well. Yeah, the ads have to carry this later. Ugh. I think it's time for cut-offs, by the way. Just so like shortcut these bosses. Look how much more damage this is with trigger attacks up. Without exploit up even. Saw how like I suddenly like melted. See, it's still going pretty well. What the fuck? One more cast I could have killed her. Maybe kill her anyway. Okay. Trigger attacks carrying. So 94. Why did I decide to make Rouge so reliant on stagger? I mean, it wasn't always like that. I mean, okay, rogues have been staggering bosses since like season 0, I guess. You know, little strats with poison TB and stuff like that, right? Just like stagger her, kill her, boom. But, you know, for example, in the early days when I was playing rogue, I didn't do any CC, I didn't do any like staggers and stuff like that. You know, like the old like TB builds I played and the Flurry RF and, you know, all this stuff, Barrage. I didn't really do any staggers. I mean, I also kind of like undervalued how good it will be, I guess, a little bit. But it also had like, you know, less impact from glyphs, less impact from the Paragons, less impact from the finesse ranks. Like everything was like way lower, right? All the aspects were lower. Code clip didn't exist and retribution was lower or maybe not even used in some builds and so on. So it just kind of got worse and worse and worse over time. And I think this is mostly an accident and bad game design more than intentional. Other class you played a real game. Kinda true actually. I mean I had a lot of fun with Spiritborn, but yeah. In terms of like the progression, the difficulty, and you know challenges and stuff, it's definitely way more interesting on Rogue so far. And this is still basically a speedrun, man, up to the boss at least. This is kind of crazy. This might not even be the best setup if I go with the Pitfighter ring. If the Pitfighter ring actually double dips, it could be more damage than the concealed aspect and the other stuff on the ring. But probably not that much more, to be honest. We'll see. Doesn't really have great stats for this, right? It has like Smoke Grenade cooldown we don't care about, crit we don't care about. I think it has Mending Obscurity, right? Also, whatever. Still running pits. Yeah, I mean, I just made a build. I'm leveling my glyphs right now. Honestly, it takes quite a long time to trigger the vulnerable man. It's kind of surprising how long it takes with all these like arrow hits. But it only has a very low like hit chance, so it's 10% actually per arrow. I think the typical target you hit like 2-3 times per wave. Slither again, man. Oh my god, man. So I realize I can save 1 point. I have like smoke grenades. Cooldown upgrade for no reason. I think the boss RNG is definitely a very unfun part of this build, if you go like higher tiers at least. Like you can blast for these 90s, or even like 85s, I can clear it like, in a good run I can clear it 85 in like 2 minutes to the boss. And then I just have this, where you know, one boss dies in like 20 seconds and the other one dies in like 3 minutes. It's like, wow, okay, nice. That's like definitely a huge downside here. Shit. Got 3 stacks. Ugh. Okay. I only got 2 stacks at once, by the way. Wait, you only hit me once. Where was the second hit? I can probably tank 3, to be honest. I should try at some point. No, Cypress Strange, thanks for Prime. Servers are shutting down in 10 minutes. Wait, do we have a message here? I don't see anything in the game. 2 hour 40 for 299 to 300. Damn, that's pretty fast. We're playing Evade. Is it real? Next season we're gonna need DLC. I don't think that's real. But I would really recommend getting the DLC. Patch. Okay, 186 megabytes. Logging, guys. Wonder what they're patching now. Evade build, 60-second runs with 85 XP wells and party. Nice. This was, well, you still had partially Mother's Blessing buff though, right, Toms? So you just now finished it? So you had basically a half Mother's Blessing and half no Mother's Blessing? So I guess you were like roughly like 5% faster than you should have been. So it's like 40 minutes, it's like 6.66 hours basically. So I got 376 million XP per hour. That's divided by like 5% less from the last blessing buff. 360. So I was able to do roughly 4 hours solo on Dance of Knives. 90-second runs. No well. Okay, he had well as well, I guess. Okay, so we should probably remove another. It's very little. Like 2.5% or something. 350 versus 250. So you got exactly like 40% more XP roughly. Sounds about right. You've done a Spiritborn for a while now. Not a bad idea. Congrats, Tom. Same as me. Okay, do we have any patch notes for this? What happened? November 1. Great. Great. Various stability and visual improvements. Okay. You're doing Vein of Arrows, Simon. Instances don't stack, by the way. Only one. Toms. Yeah, this was November 1. We don't have new patch notes now. $95. It's 95 time. Felt more effective. You could feel that like 1.5% extra XP from instance. Nice. I'm like a very sensitive person. Miyata knows. Maybe Tom's knows. Maybe they actually do stack the XP and we don't know. Maybe the tutors are a lie. Tutors also say that you can get only 100% block chance. So, who knows? I guess at this point we should know if that was actually a bug after so many seasons of incense stacking. Hey Gary, how's it going? What the fuck's happening here? Okay, not good. Good start, man. New patch. Oh. Wow. That was close. Okay. Nah, I mean, there's no chance I would die because I had already clicked the portal, and that's usually have immunity when I click the portal. And I had protection, sure. I say this build is pretty fun in higher tiers when you're not like insta one-shotting everything. Like this here, you actually make a bit of a pull, blast them down, get in position. But then the bosses are just horrible, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Are you serious? It's like 4 times in a row now. Or 5. Sliver only 90 plus. Log out, man. Do I have Ballestra actually? Should get it. Could actually evade like right at the start of stagger phase. And it's time for counters, man. I still don't have counters. Can actually speed out these boss fights again a little bit. Nice, probably killed all the ads right before the stagger. Beautiful. No trick attacks. Great. So I can add this unstoppable, man. Oof. And look at it melting. Oh man. Dude, this actually is so shitty. And I don't even have Maxroll ranks. I'm still missing 1 trigger tax. It's crazy. I just could double dip even more. I think it's the same shit with rapid fire as well when you push that. I have many glyphs to level now. They're on 96 it seems. Okay. Hawk for game passers. StarCraft Remastered, StarCraft 2 game action are now in the Xbox. Okay. Nice. How about some Warcraft 4?
Hello. Shame that. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
What's left, you ask?
What Vasily's hello shining well. Hello shining beauty.
Yeah, there's many else, but I'm playing right now. Some bosses are really good and some bosses are really bad, man. That's crazy. The difference is insane. It's even worse on a rapid fire, I guess. Rapid fire has like a similar problem because of trigger tags. Like basically every precision build on Rogue goes for trigger tags helm. And then when there's ads on the boss, you do a lot of damage, and then there's no ads, you do like, you know, a quarter or so. And on top of this, you also have the hitbox RNG. Like, Slither just seems to have a really shitty hitbox for enough arrows. And yeah, even though this boss does have ads, I still kill it very slow. Let's do this. After us. Yeah, this was last night. $96. The other classes seem unviable. For what purpose? For 150 pit. I don't know. I don't want to go anywhere near 150 pit. And I don't want to be able to. Thanks to us. I kind of have enough mobility without the dash, I guess, by just having flurry. There's actually nothing here. Oh wait, there is something here. What? Don't jinx that win. Oh. Actually, a good boss, I think. Gonna add for some ads though. There we go. Oh shit. Should have set on here, huh? That was kind of a bad idea. Dude, no counter observation, man. It's so fucking awful. Holy shit. I hate playing about counter observation. Oh, here we go. Look at that burst. Look! Dude, you see that difference? That's the fucking trick attacks, man. It's a fucking joke, dude. When you get it aligned... That is so bad, man. Yeah. That's all trick attacks. Oof. Well. And then 96, I guess, so fidelity. And then I think I got level the other glyphs as well, because why not? Okay, fuck this Katos, man. I don't want to do this. Can you do anything else that's cool? No, not really. Maybe. Actually, does this work? I think this should work. Actually, when I think about it. I think it does work, actually. I never tested it, but Eldritch Bounty gives you 3 buffs when you cast Vein of Arrows, and all 3 buffs buff the damage of Vein of Arrows. So it counts as all elements. So I think this should count as well. It says poison damage and not poisoning damage, which means it counts instant damage as well. I think I'll do this, honestly. Fuck the caltrops. It should work. Why are all the aspects 15 out of 21? It should be 16 out of 21. That's the cap for non-ancestrals. So a lot of people kind of like get stuck there, yes. It's pretty normal. Now we could also bring back Daddy Ambush again, actually quite easily if you want it. Venom or reduce damage scale of like a hit poison damage. Are you talking about elemental surge? Yeah, anything that can crit benefits from venom. It doesn't have to be poison damage. Any build on Druid runs venom basically. Unless it's a dot build, but Druid doesn't have any dot builds, I think. So like the only builds that don't run in Venom, like, you know, say Amulet and stuff, it's like in builds that have not a legendary Amulet, right? And Venom is always the best.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Guy's like in a wall or something. My trigger is triggered so late. Yeah, because sometimes I kill the ads, or sometimes, you know, like for example at the start of the fight, the boss gets staggered instantly like 2-3 times and he doesn't actually spawn any ads because it just like has no time to spawn anything, or sometimes they have to reach like a certain HP threshold. Stuff like that. And then, you know, sometimes the monsters are actually there, but then they become unstoppable, and then I have to wait, and whatever, right? So, it depends on the triggers a little bit, as well. And I can, like, try to play around this a bit more optimally and stuff, but, yeah. It's just annoying. It's almost worse, I think. Like, the trigger text is, like, almost worse than the staggering, but I hate both, man. Like, you're playing an assassin class. I can't do shit against bosses unless I get lucky. The fucking door is ringing. Oh, guys. Wait a minute. We're back. Nini's back too. Hello. What?
We didn't kill you.
No, I didn't die actually.
Hi, chat. It's here.
Merlin and Nini.
They can see you.
To probably lift him up a bit.
Like my hair, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went to the hair salon, guys.
Oh,
Need a lot of compliments in chat right now.
it's here.
Everyone.
Hi, Zeta. Hi, Blue Days. And everyone.
That looks very
Not
nice.
Nina, it's Nini. Yes, very ready for Barb. Are you ready to guide me?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, thank you, chat. You're the best. You always lift my spirits. Oh, thank you.
Looks pork.
Yes. We're gonna make a redhead Barbie tomorrow. Get
Uh-huh.
ready. I'm gonna make the prettiest female Barb ever existed.
That's the challenge. Barb Nini? Nini Barb?
Who's sarcastic?
Barb Nin. How do you name it? Do you have a name for it already?
Nina V.
Okay.
That's what I name everyone.
Sounds familiar.
Okay, maybe because
Okay guys, what it will
special
be?
occasion, I will name her Barbarella. Barbini. Barbanini. Ah, that's nice. Settled. You're my godfather. Or godmother. I don't know. Aradoc. Remember?
Look,
Barbanini.
look. Oh man.
Barbini.
Barbini.
I like Barbini too.
Barbini.
Barbini.
That sounds funny.
Barbini. Barbarini. Barbarini or Barbini? I thought you were cosplaying a Barb. I will take it as a compliment. Because I look so strong, right? Right? It's like a ball.
Both for the name or what?
Yes.
Nah.
Barbini rolls out of the donkeys.
Barbini. Sounds cute.
Yeah, but Barbarini.
Barbarini.
What the fuck in feel what? I thought I looked quite Mediterranean, to be honest.
Something close at 96. Barbuni. Barbini. Barbini is nice, I think. Barbini.
Beanie.
Yeah, I should do Barbini.
I like my both.
Did they bring something to eat by any chance?
No, I didn't.
Unlucky.
I had a dog to carry and shopping.
Okay.
Why didn't you order all this time?
I was waiting for you.
Why? I was out eating with my family.
Oh shit.
Like you didn't know.
I didn't know.
How?
I don't know. I thought you would come back like 3 hours ago. So
Barbuni is a fish in Greek. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's very funny.
it's a fish.
It's a red fish.
Oh,
Barbuni. It's like the one I got for our dog.
uh-huh.
The fake one. I mean.
Okay. Barbuni.
Does anyone know the English name for Barbuni? Barbuni. Hey, do you want me to order some food for you?
How about you?
I'm full.
What did he eat? Did you eat the same again or what?
I ate a sandwich and some food.
Okay.
You like some quesadilla?
No,
What do you want?
too lucky.
You feeling lucky?
Yeah. Okay guys, I think it's too lucky time soon. Red mullet. Okay, now what's the German name of that? I'm not very good at fish names. Although the German tells me really a lot more than the English, I guess. As a lucky addict? I mean, that's just living in Greece. There's nothing you can do about it. It's the Greek condition. Right, Nini? They called me a Souvlaki addict. And I was explaining that.
You know.
I was explaining this is just like the Greek condition.
Precondition.
Yeah. Every Greek has that.
It's like saying an Italian is addicted to pizza. It's just part of our daily lives, you know.
Yes.
I'm neither addicted to it nor
It sustains you.
can't find the word. Never mind. Yeah, you're a Souvlaki junkie. Souvlaki junkie almost rhymes.
Eat Northern Souvlaki.
But
I've done that actually, yeah.
And pasta.
Yeah, they have like a different like sauce or something they make in the northern parts, right? Or maybe some other stuff.
Okay, we have eaten northern souvlaki for your information. Personally, I'm not impressed. You put a lot of stuff I don't like. And also, talking about Thessaloniki, you need to go to 2 or 3 specific places to enjoy the huge souvlaki. Shots fired.
And all the other places don't have the huge souvlaki
No, they don't.
that is enjoyable.
They don't, and I was expecting. I even went to Thessaloniki to enjoy the amazing and famous souvlaki, and I got very disappointed. And I paid a lot of it for it. Yes, you have to know where to go. What everyone was saying was telling me that, you know, in Thessaloniki it's not like Athens, and the souvlaki are huge, and this and that, and I had such high expectations. But anyway, it's still my favorite city, and we've also been with Woody there. What did you like most about Thessaloniki?
Souvlaki.
You don't even remember souvlaki. I think it's the sweets. Yes.
What sweets?
2 words. Τρίγωνα πανοράματος.
What?
Τρίγωνα πανοράματος.
What is that?
It was a triangle filled with cream.
Ah. Yeah, I think I remember them. Yeah, they had some good stuff there.
Aristotle Square. Remember our coffee on the hotel rooftop? Overlooking at
Yeah.
the port?
That was nice.
Yeah. Best thing ever. Yannin actually has the best bugatsa in all Greece, and I mean it. Right there. I think we're getting people hungry. I'm gonna order for you. Yeah.
What about chat?
Chat, I'm gonna order for you too.
What do you want?
Lately we're addicted to Indian though. I don't know why he changed it to
Yeah.
souvlaki.
Yeah, I guess next time we're gonna have both, you know.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow I'm streaming, so I get to decide what we order.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Good to know.
You're gonna order for me?
Yeah.
Okay. See you tomorrow, chat. Our date is around... What time should I start streaming?
I don't know. When do you want?
I'll see you when I see you.
Sometime in the afternoon, I guess, tomorrow. EU. Yeah, at least one. Okay, trigger attacks needs to be fucking deleted, man. That's insane. Like, sometimes you just get this random burst where the boss just melts, you know, like 60% in one stagger. And then the other staggers do like 10. Like, what the fuck, man? It's actually a pretty good Fist of Fate here. That's worth keeping. It's like a backup thing. Gotta put this on the, there's a nice rogue or something. Ambush. Snare. Okay. EU or EU? EU. Dio. P300 Heno. Apollo. Paragalo.
Nice. But I did miss civilization.
$97. Can I get Nini all amped up on rogue energy? Sure, I can bring her the water, mix it for her. Let's go. Where's the Barb Fury drink? What's so crazy about trick attacks? Well, I have 10 ranks in trick attacks, which says it gives me up to 120% crit chance and crit damage. But that's actually a lie. It actually does way more than that, because each stack actually multiplies its previous value. So it's like times 1.2 to the power of 6. Because it's gonna have 6 stacks. Which is actually... yeah, almost a times 3 multiplier instead of a times 2.2 multiplier for my crit damage. Not only that, but there's also double dips of precision. So we get actually a times 9. Roughly, or so. Maybe times 8, I don't know exactly. And that only happens when there's a heads on your boss. You know, trick attacks is always permanently up in all situations, on every build, when you're not fighting a boss. Anyway, because, you know, just have like, you know, concussive strikes or some freeze or, you know, some bullshit basically that procs it at all times. And then you fight bosses, and on bosses you suddenly deal like, you know, 10% of your normal damage until the net spawns, and then the boss melts. And if the ad doesn't spawn, or if there's, you know, a stagger before the ad spawn, or if the boss doesn't have any ads, well, tough luck. I guess enjoy your 5-minute boss fight. Sounds like a bug. Well, this individual multiplication of stacks is probably a bug, but everything else about it is not really a bug. Well, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if it's classified as a bug. I would classify the precision double dipping as a bug, but at this point this is basically just Blizzard math. Because actually this is not the only instance of double dipping with, you know, sheet values. Basically what happens is, trigger attacks increases your sheet crit damage. You see here I have 10,555 crit damage, but my real value is only 1900, you know. It's just like super, inflated by trigger attacks and other things. And then precision takes that sheet value as its base, you know. So this is why there's like this double dipping going on. Because first you get a damage multiplier for the trigger attacks, and then you also get a multiplier for precision. So that is certainly not how it should work, but this is how it works, and this is actually not the only instance of key passes working exactly in that behavior. There's multiple key passes that work exactly like that. I think Gushing Wounds also did the same, for example, with like vulnerable damage and stuff like that. You see buffs that are damaging a staggered boss grants the full stacks. I mean, this could be one solution to it, but it's a really shitty solution, because it doesn't really lower our reliance on trigger attacks, right? It's like a passive that is just like 5 times stronger than any other passive per point. You know, it just gives you way too much value for 1 point. And then this means that every single masterwork that you don't hit on your cowl, you know, each masterwork here is probably more than a pit tier that I hit on the trigger attacks. Probably more than, like maybe 2 tiers or something, you know? If I had an orange trigger attacks here, I would probably go 2 pit tiers up or something like that. This is how crazy it is. It also makes it so that, you know, dot builds just don't really have a chance. You know, Andariel's rogue, you know, Twisting Blades, Poison Rogue and stuff like that is also not really hot these days. So this is part of the reason why as well, because they can't benefit from it. You know, like all the other builds get like this basic, this crazy crit buff from trigger attacks, and poison builds don't. When sword rework XCD? You mean the entire class? Dude, I'm in. Let's go. We can start making ideas. I actually posted some feedback in the Sorg channel lately, because I played a lot of Sorg in Season 4 and Season 5, and these days there's not really too much activity, so I was like, okay, fuck. I guess if you want to get something done, you do it yourself. So I started blasting. But yeah, Sorg has a lot of issues, man. Just rework the entire class, man. I mean, if you rework enchantments and also stagger, or like give Sorg some, like, you know, stagger tools, or like, you know, damage against stagger similar to what I requested for rogues, then I think the class would already look much better. And then maybe something like more combo builds, you know, where I can have maybe 2 damaging skills together in a build. I mean, like more, something like Flurry IF, you know, for Sorgs basically. Like a Fireball Meteor thing, like that was like thing, you know, for a little bit in like Season 2 or whatever. They introduced the Helm. And this kind of stuff. We have too much specialization into one build. All the Sorg skills are just like copies of each other with, you know, one different core skill. Conjuration Mastery buffs everything, not just conjurations. So everyone has to go spam conjurations, which is also annoying. So make that work only for the conjurations, for example. Give us tools to like make mastery skills into utility skills, for example, and like you know, a utility meteor, a utility firewall. You know, similar to how defensive skills function, so that we can actually have some tools and, you know, a bit of like a kit to play with, and we don't just go like ice armor, flame shield, teleport on every single build or something like that. Make the ultimates actually useful. Like all of them just suck, besides unstable, which gives you 25% attack speed. And sometimes cast lightning spells if you're playing a lightning build, I guess. But yeah, even the non-lightning builds go for unstable just because it has 25% attack speed sometimes. Which is completely bananas, because the other ult's just terrible. So yeah, basically we worked the entire class. I can't believe they did so little with the Sorg in the expansion. I feel like Sorg definitely was the most in need of reworks, and they've done like nothing on the class. It was actually sad, and the new skill also sucks. Like, Sorgs are really in a terrible spot, man. They're weak, the new skill sucks, they have all the same problems that they had before. I don't know what they were doing, man, but it wasn't good. All they have is like Lightning Spear and, you know, some other like kind of OP stuff like that. Which also has its own problems. Like the insane reliance on cooldown, for example. Can we kill this boss in time is the question. We had 8 minutes. I have my doubts currently. Didn't know it could get that much worse than Slither. At least Slither gave me trick attack sometimes. This guy doesn't. Working aspect that works like Star Pact for Meteor. That'll be funny. But realistically, I think they should start with making a Tarasha like build first, you know, like a real Meteor Shower spam build, you know, that actually works. That'll be a good start. It's like one of the, you know, most popular caster fantasies, like a Meteor, like, you know, build. And we don't have it, man. What have they been doing with Starfall Coronet? Look at the free, man. Everyone loves Tarasha. It's just fucking fun. Actually running out of potions here. Gotta preserve some. Can we do it, guys? 5 minutes. Who knows? It's like, I don't know, 7 more stagger phases. Do I do like 5% of his life in one stagger? Maybe. But then our Lilith is not present. Am I doing 5% per stagger? The potion just despawned next to me. I was thinking like, okay, I'm gonna take that potion next time and use this one. I guess the potion just despawned there. Okay guys, I'm not sure if I can really stomach playing this build too much in the hide pits after leveling my glyphs, man. This is oof. Yeah, great. I mean, we actually have ridiculous stagger. We can actually stagger him in like 30 seconds or something. But still. Imagine I could at least do the same damage that I do in stagger outside of the stagger. That would be something. But I don't need to see his HP move. It just doesn't move. I mean, like, you know, the 7-second stagger versus the 30 seconds non-stagger, you know. Two and a half minutes. Gonna be tight, actually. But he's in exploit range now, poggers. Extra damage. And potions. Go back to using potions now for the staggers. Gonna burst him down. I was wise. I saved my potions. Because like 18 potions is not enough and I use 1 per stagger. Ouch. Perfect. Wow, we might do it, guys. There's a chance. Incredible. How many minutes was that? Ugh. Alright. Guess you go again, guys. I have only 7 glyphs to level. I got no upgrades. Could have just as well failed it. How do I find the first mythic? Mythics are always random. You mostly find it from boss rollers. But you can craft them as well from the blacksmith and the jeweler. Well then, here we go again. Hi, Uzira, by the way. Thank you. What's the next project? We're doing main virus right now. Leveling my glyphs to 100 on this character right now. And we'll see. And it's kind of fun, this whole build is kind of interesting and fun and stuff, but man, this boss, these boss shenanigans is awful, dude. And I mean, it could run like Perdition Helm, but Perdition Helm, yeah, it's just a waste in the end as well. It would make the boss fights a bit more like smoothed out, but it would definitely be weaker across the board, basically. Which also kind of sucks. But yeah, maybe for farming, so maybe it would be the way if you don't have like 85 plus farming or something. What's the new update today? Oh, do we have patch notes already? It says various stability improvements? Okay, so the same again. Or is it still the 1st of November patch notes? Because they said that too. I want to make a hard stopper penetrating shot build. I mean hard seeker. Hard stopper is Dota. Digital aspect space. I mean, if you make such a build, then you basically just pay combo points and then penetrating shot is your damage and hard seeker is your builder. Like, combining both to deal damage with both is not a way to do it, unfortunately. Maybe at some point we're gonna get there, but yeah. It's definitely another thing that could work on long term to kind of like, you know, allow your basic attacks to actually contribute in any way. Right? Even at like level 15 or something, right? In a very early game, we already start basically just using like core skills or other stuff to deal damage, and basic attacks are just worthless. And all the utility skills that we use are all just worthless. You just spam like, you know, one thing from like, even like before you have a lot of synergies. And I think that also can change. At some point it would be cool to get some, you know, really strong stuff that would actually allow you to make like hybrid builds and stuff. The more they put these big aspects in the game, the more imbalanced it gets. Yeah, I mean, it's natural, right? They have like a certain, let's say, base balance of the game, right? Like if you're like level 10, you have no aspects and whatever, then yeah, all the skills are somewhat comparable, right? And like damage output and whatever. Because they actually put thought into this at some point. Yeah, and then they start buffing and nerfing stuff, because this build is good, this build is bad, you have to do something. Yeah, how do you like only balance this one build? Well, you do it for the build specific stuff, right? And like the aspects, for example, or the unique or whatever. But then do a kind of like a bad job there, and then stuff gets imbalanced in other ways, and then yeah, it's just like all over the place basically. And then you have like, this one single aspect that has like this insane power, and as long as you don't find it, your build sucks, and then you find it and suddenly you're OP. Look at Frozen Orb, Fracture Winterglass, for example, or something, right? Like Fracture Winterglass, even with the nerfs it has received now, it is still like the single most overpowered item in the entire game. And not only for one build, actually for multiple builds technically. So, but yeah, for anything like Frozen Orb related, it's ridiculous, right? How much of a benefit you get. Imagine trying to play Frozen Orb without Fracture Winterglass, man. Yikes. In Druid, the best Lightning Storm aspect is overcharge. Last season did like plus 10% damage, and the Earth has retaliation, which is 75 all the time. Lightning Storm has that too, though, no? You are fortified anyway on Druids. So retaliation is not a problem. And I think it's fine that, certain aspects have bigger and lower values and stuff like that. This is the tools they can use to balance between the builds, right? But on the other hand, it also creates this scenario where, okay, you need those skill-specific aspects because, they kind of keeping up in power because of buffs and nerfs, which usually end up in buffs, right? Balancing usually ends up in power creep. You look at the Flurry aspect, man. The Flurry aspect is like, I don't know what, like 55% damage increase now for Flurry. That used to be 15, and shit like that. And then they made a new aspect for Flurry. There's a second Flurry aspect, because why not, So this also just kind of pushes us further and further away from like any kind of like hybrid setups and any kind of like, okay, your basic attack might actually contribute some damage, but no, really, it doesn't. Because you have like, 4 different aspects that push you. Oh my god, man, are you serious? It's the same fucking arena as well. We're back again, guys. Round 2. And it's an even shittier Elias. I might actually fail this one. Oh, yeah, this Elias is the worst. It's like the worst, like, burst shadow, I guess. It really slows you down. I should have just run out. I would probably be faster, just like running out of the arena and going for next run. I think on average, I would be faster. If you compare like 50 runs, where every time I see Chief Marauder, I run out. I would probably be faster running out every time, compared to trying to kill him and then do a new run. Even if I might get him again, or another shitty boss that lasts a long time. There's not much as shitty as this, I think. Okay, we had 1.5 minutes. Which is dangerously close to a quarter of our total time. We had 9 minutes 20. And we have all of the starting staggers out of the way, and we got the exploit high HP out of the way. This is gonna be a fail. Straight up. Not sure if I can even hit him in the wall here. I think I almost saw his HP move in the stagger actually. Dude, we're getting really fucked with those shadows. Oh my god, man. No. No. I got Chief Marauder, sorry. Can you ask him to bring it up? I need to go to the door and pick up the order. But Nini is disappointed. I had to explain. I'm sure she understands. Oh no. I'm actually gonna fail this, right? Yeah, he's like half HP. It's half time. I'm probably gonna fail it. I have 6 potions there. So if I get like, you know, a few good nukes towards the end, maybe I can squeeze out enough. I only have 1 stack, so I gotta be careful. Exploit is coming soon. It's 24% extra damage against injured, which is at 35%, which is just about now, I think. Maybe it's fine. Shit. Okay, maybe. You have like 4 more staggers for 25%. Pork. I do maybe like 1% between the staggers. Maybe 4% during the stagger. Cool. Actually hit me there. Okay, that's very good here. Get him! Did not get him. Warning. Nine minutes and 3 seconds. Sick. Sorry. I got the shittiest boss ever. 9 minutes. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I was pretty fast in this one. I can do another one real quick. Yeah. Yeah. The boss I could be also like 1.5 minutes.
What year was that?
97.
You were trying all this time for 97.
Yes.
My quick runs are 97.
Your quick runs. She's mocking me now because she's speedrunning 97. Well, you teach chat tomorrow then. Okay. I said you teach chat tomorrow then.
With Bar, I'm gonna be top.
Kalmakia.
Gonna be the greatest student.
19 seconds. Did it count? Holy shit. Nice. Dude, I'm just gonna like, leave Chief more out next time. I mean, I literally need 9 minutes. And it's not even pushed yet.
Please tell me, is this best game?
Yes. Best game here.
Yeah.
Okay. You wanna sit here for a bit?
Wish Vegeta could see this place. I do miss her.
Chat counted 19 staggers. Kill the boss.
19 stagger. All this time.
Yeah, I'm not even pushing really. This is 97. I can get to the boss in like 4 minutes. Or 5. Yeah. All of a sudden you see an off-screen flying Lucky. Take Woody out. No. Yeah, they say that they're gonna throw Lucky. BRB guys. I'm gonna have like a 5-minute break or something.
friends you'll not find.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Alright, I'm back, guys. On to another 97 adventure. Our point is to pick up lucky hit chance to make enemies vulnerable on the Spiritborn build. You don't have any vulnerable, and you definitely want it. It's like by far the best start you can have on a ring. It's probably something like a 40% DPS or so increase. Oh, I didn't refill my potions. I'm never gonna have enough. We are getting some. The barrier bonus cutoff, is there any damage coming from that? Or is it only survivability? Barrier is incredibly important for damage right now because Viscous Shield is bugged. It gives you way more damage than it should. And if you ever lose any barrier, you noticeably lose DPS. Or if you're not fully barriered for any reason. You always want to make sure you have full barrier on Spiritborn right now. This wouldn't be so important without the bugs, but with the bugs it's much more pronounced. Keep forgetting I don't have potion bound. I just pressed Q, Q, Q. Nothing happened. Okay then. No, only 8 potions. Oops. Oh my fucking god, are you serious, man? I'm not gonna do this a third time. I'm out. What the fuck, man? Dude, first we get 4 times Slither, and then we get 3 times Chief Marauder. My god, dude. Dude, I'm doing a fucking 97. I think this build has pushed like 11 tiers higher or something. And this boss fight is 9.5 minutes or something, or 9 minutes I did last time, right? In Chief Marauder. I mean, I could have killed him actually. But holy dude. I just don't wanna. Fuck it. Like, actually, Death Trap was super consistent against this man. It also has, like, you know, 3 ranks or 4 ranks of trigger attacks, but it didn't really feel like nearly as bad, man, with bosses. But yeah, like the hitbox problem, plus the ad problem, it's crazy RNG. I'm not even sure what is the best boss for this. It's a pretty big burst here from the lightning. Does look funny though, 10,500 crit damage. You got 70,000 channel points. Uh-oh. So who is it gonna be? Is there any special attacks we're gonna be at? I don't know about the exact breakpoint. I'm not sure if we have breakpoints for something like Rain of Arrows. So it's kind of just YOLO, get some attack speed on you really only get it on Fist of Fate and Starters anyway. So that's it. Yeah. It's a good build you can use. Well, if you like spawning the boss in 45 minutes on a tier 97, and then fighting it 2 to 10 minutes, then it's a good build. It's pretty fun actually. And definitely one of the stronger rock builds out there. Just the boss fights are awful, I feel. Because there's huge RNG. You know the price of a 4GA perfect calf nameless? I don't know, a liver? kidney or something. Okay, Spirit Call up Frost, let's see. Actually excited to see that one. Oh my god, I misclicked the fucking potion like 3 times. Oof. Look at that burst though. It's like 20 seconds getting down to like half HP. It's a joke. Look at the difference compared to Chief Marauder. That's actually insane. It's like 90-second kill or something. So I'll spawn some ads. Yeah, perfect. Insane, the difference. This is a bug. No, this is not a bug. Well, that depends a bit on the definition of bug. Let's say it's not working as I think it should be working, but on top of this, it's also shitty design. But it could also be bug. It's hard to say. It's not even clever use of game mechanics. It's just Blizzard math combined with bad design and bad balancing, I think. Definitely looks like a bug, doesn't it?
Nails. What do you need?
Blizzard math, man. Blizzard math is strong in this one for sure. I also love my Paragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a very weird build, guys. Do we go up now? It's still 97, 96. Okay. 97 again. It's not bugged, Guildford, it's just random. Like, even if you get a lot of Hellborn stuff, you're not guaranteed to get Hellborns to actually spawn a lot. So. I do have to say, it's a very satisfying build, man. If that boss stuff was kind of improved in some ways, man, it would be really cool actually to play this more. But like this, I just don't really want to do it much because the boss RNG is insane, man. It makes it much less enjoyable than it could be. It's sad actually. It was really fun. Like blasting. I have a spare kidney. Actually I don't, but also I'm not in need of a 4GA cowl, so thank you. I got my own cowls. You prefer this build or the standard dock builds? Yeah, I mean, I just talked about it a bit, right? It's very fun to play this. It's also like a nice change of pace, you know, after blasting Spin to Win for a while. You know, Spin to Win is fun and all, but I don't want to do like just that. I want to have some builds that are a bit more involved, and this is actually one of them. You know, there's like, you know, some stuff going on, you press buttons, you position yourself, you know, it's kind of like what Rogue is about, right? But yeah, this like whole boss problem is massive, to say the least. And that really sucks the fun out of it, I think. Like you can notice that even when like, you know, 85s already, I can speedrun in 2 minutes. And some bosses then just live like, you know, 1 minute, or some bosses live like 5 seconds. And it's like, okay. Mother's Judgment, oh my god. I probably can't even kill him. I have 10 minutes 40, I don't think I can kill him. Pretty sure he is even worse than a Chief Marauder. I have pushed the left trap build, yeah, I went up to 95 of it. I think at this point I can probably do 100, since I have a bit more Paragon. Which I guess doesn't do much, but more importantly I have slightly higher glyphs, and also I have a better amulet now. I was thinking about maybe going back to Death Trap. I didn't delete my character or my gear. This is this character actually, I just respec'd it. So I might go back to Death Trap and do 100 of it. I had many close calls with Mother's Judgment. Yeah, Mother's Judgment is definitely the most dangerous boss, but I think it has gotten better. Like, he used to like shotgun really hard with spirals and stuff, and I'm not sure if he still does that. At least I haven't really noticed anything on Mother's Judgment these days. But you're generally pretty tanky, and I try to avoid getting stacks, so it might just be that. Maybe he's still doing that. But yeah, Mother's Judgment is one of the tankiest, maybe the tankiest. Apparently also has a shitty hitbox for this build. And he's the most dangerous, and he doesn't have ads either. It's like all the worst stuff together, man. I don't think I can kill him in 10.5 minutes. And he might kill me. What the? Oh wait, I'm pressing potion and nothing happens, of course. I had like a... Dude, it almost just killed me. I had like preparation bug here or something. Also, this guy does a lot of damage with his lightning, man. What the fuck? Why does he do so much damage with lightning? Anyway. Sometimes I have this weird bug where your preparation doesn't reset your cooldown properly. And then I don't get my second wind barrier. And then I press Q for potion, but my Q didn't work. Because we don't have it bound right now. I have to click potion. That was a nasty combo. It's 11 billion or more for a cowl. Like a 4GA perfect cowl? Yeah, it should be at least. Probably way more than that, honestly. On the other hand, it's like a kind of like, you know, rogue specific item. How many people are really blasting rogue? I'm pretty sure that some high-end items for rogue go for a lot, so 11 billion sounds like a steal for such an item to me. For softcore standards. Campfire confirmed next week. Oh. Nice. So they're probably gonna bring the patch then in November as well. I guess if they do the campfire, then probably gonna do it like next week. Follow up the patch, so it should be the 19th then. It's kind of what I expected. By exclamation mark, play this vortex. You also got a 4GA, Wonkas? Oh my god. I can't TP out. I have this boss bug. It actually engages you to the boss. And I can't actually TP. That's funny. Yeah, song about, by the way, about the speeding. What did I farm? I think like 75 plus is very doable, 2-minute speeds on Death Trap. Or a bit higher if you go a bit slower. Like up to 80 is quite doable speedruns in Death Trap. Now make a clone build. How about no? And actually just like a few days ago suggested to Blizzard to just delete their Shadow Clone. I think that would be better. Just make a new skill. At this point. Right. Sea Hack. Okay, that should be actually a pretty good boss. She's fat and she has ads. Let's see. Not sure how easy it is to get her to spawn ads. You know, she's taking. Look at this! Compared to Chief Marauder. Chief Marauder was like maybe 4% damage per stagger or so. Or 5. Yeah, do like nearly double. And there comes the trick attacks. Let's go. Trying to keep that alive. Snare. Devious. Oh. Do we YOLO one? Okay. 98. Change Shadow Clone to Sentry. Would be cool to get something like a Sentry, I think. Play something like Marauder or so again. Mission Sentries that shoot pen shot. A good Doombringer build that kills T4 bosses. I'm not sure which builds exactly all use Doombringer, but a lot of overpower builds in general use that. Probably Mighty Throw, maybe even some of the Bone Spirit stuff on Necro, I'm not sure. Blurry Overpower runs that as well. And Overpower is like really OP this season, so. Muay are you motivated to try the build here? You can also do GA on chance to cast twice, by the way. Great, that's really strong, guys. Help with Andariel. Iron Hardcore. Andariel is scary on Hardcore. Maybe someone in chat can help you. I don't think I can. Let's go. Oops. Stuck in too fast. Should have definitely waited a little bit. I'm not sure if this boss spawns ads from the start, but it seems so actually. How did it not pull me? Oh. Yeah.
Off we go again.
I couldn't imagine accidentally choosing hardcore. So this or this or nice, which I do like more. I like Renovaros a lot, but the bosses are, yeah, the opposite of fun sometimes. So it's very strong though, definitely stronger than this or nice.
Hello. Hello. Too well. There's something special.
Rogue can't make easy 120 pits. Maybe you should change your expectations.
What's left, you ask?
Yeah. Have a not a bad. Hello. Well, hello, shiny. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Didn't know I need. Strong move dance are nice, it's rogue damage worse than Spiritborn. Yeah, the next best class after Spiritborn is roughly 10,000 times weaker, but being hyperbolic. Maybe more. And it's not even broke. It is 17, 15 at the horde. Holy, with crushing hands. Pretty insane, man. How much auto slide is it? Oh, Necron, thank you. There is an achievement for Paragon 300 in hardcore, so I got that. But I don't think there's any extra reward for it. I can check actually, maybe the title or so. But I got the same horse and trophy and stuff. Yeah, it's fine, you know, I don't really want a special mount or something for it. But I guess it's an achievement, so that's cool. I wonder if that achievement is actually feat of strength or actual achievement. So like 100%ers actually have to go and grind on a hardcore? I guess so. It's a hardcore achievement. Hell yeah. That's cool.
Off we go again.
Info chat will be on November 12th. Yeah, I would expect the patch 19th. I think that's the only date that makes sense, because apparently 26th of November is Thanksgiving or something. And the week after that, or shortly after, we get PoE, so they have to do it on the 19th, I guess. Constant issues with red crystals. Try to do more boss rush. I want to try the Flurry Orb Puppet as well, but not yet. Thanks, Momo. How many hours did it take to get Paragon 300? Roughly 300 or so. But it can be done in like 70, I think. Overpower Flurry, this is, go to the Maxroll guide, there is an overpower version for Flurry. Oh, I still want to try Pitfighter's Skull here, right? Should check that out actually, since we are like doing kind of high tiers now. Nice. Oh shit. I wanted to wait until this next again. I don't know. Guess you keep lasting. Thanks, right here. Okay, that was awful. Great. Stick it in. Oops. All that's what dead. And now he just explodes, man. Ooh. Life weapon mastery, huh? Life is not really what I want. Would I use this on Dance of Knives though? Weapon mastery is pretty good. Would I do weapon mastery and Bridget? Would definitely be sellable, I think. Is this an upgrade? No. They have a trickshot aspect already, it seems.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, 99. Hold. Let's go. It's all about beams here, man. Thanks, Herak. Oh, God's Destro Fury. Yeah, vulnerable is pretty important. Every build should always have vulnerable. At the very least on a ring. You also have some extra benefits on Spiritborn for vulnerable. For example, the Apex passive. And keep playing, Stacy. Town of 46, you're not necessarily expected to have all the temper manuals. Oh my fucking god, dude. Can I kill Slither? I think I can, but here we go again, guys. I'm not sure if she spawns ads only after certain HP. Yeah, if she does, then I'm kind of fucked, I guess. Oh, there's ads, okay. Oops. Why does it not pull me in? I'm not unsolvable. Can I not get pulled during the animation of random arrows or something like that? It's very strange. It's the second time now, like the previous one as well. That just didn't pull me. Great fails. I'm doing some sort of challenge build, or I'm doing 0 damage. Have you tried to do 100 on a rogue?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, Crystal. It's only one mount and one cosmetic, I think, vodka. Unless I missed something. I got the achievement for softcore as well. I got both at once. Softcore and hardcore. I need to check. I got both. I got the softcore achievement at least. So hardcore achievements usually include a softcore version as well. I'm playing the 4 Battle.net PC. Log in. Yes. I'll check again after this run. I got the mount and the Soulstone trophy. Hey, it's okay. I'm playing Blizzard. Now Blizzard is the cooler versions of this, I guess. I have a planner for this, yeah. Exclamation mark roar. How's it going, Sergey, by the way? What are you up to? I still blasting Torchlight, by the way? And drum rolls. Blood Bishop, look at. I mean, I do have the boils that I can, like, stun and daze and stuff, but not really, I guess. I think at this point I'm only gonna go for a boss that has ads. 99 and T100s. Oh wait, we want to see the achievement, right? Okay, if it's a bad map, oh... Okay, it's not a bad map. Fuck. And it has really good monsters. Ugh. Alright. After this one. I was like, okay, if it's a bad map, I'll just log out, but... By the way, did we figure out what was the patch earlier? Just ability improvements. Various fixes, okay. Round 27. Need to be level 60 to ladder bosses. Well, by extension, yes. Need to be level 60 to go into the pit. And need to go into the pit to unlock Torment. I need to be in Torment to do ladder bosses. How far did you get, Zepke? And how much did you play? I'm wondering if like one of these seasons I should do like some mega torture blast again at some point. Maybe this one even. Mm-hmm. I mean, a map like this, man, this is super fun. Just like farm this map and then leave when the boss spawns. Oh, sometimes it's a good boss sneaker, right? If you can deal with that, I guess it's actually pretty fun to play this. Just like leave on like half the bosses. It's fine. It's really fun to play this, man. Yeah, dark side. Yeah, I'm just like moaning about the boss fights, man. Boss fights are horrible. The RNG, man, with trick attacks, that's insane. I know I haven't really been playing rapid fire. I like rapid fire, but man, this fucking trick attacks is a joke. Earlier I fought Chief Marauder for 9 minutes, man, on 97. And then I go into another 97 and kill, I don't know, Resurrected Malice in like 60 seconds. C-Hack in 45, yeah. That's actually a joke, dude. How high have you pushed with this, by the way, dark side? Also, you should see my Paragon board. I changed it a little bit because I didn't like the deadly ambush. I went for cheap shots. I have a beautiful Paragon board. Oh yeah, by the way. Oh. You have a lot of dexterity notes on the first board for no reason, I think. Oh, look, C-Hack, let's go. Does she spawn ads on the start? I'm not sure. I'll wait. Ooh. Does she spawn heads or not? Ah, I see something. That's kind of scuffed when you have to like start from 0 with no starters and no random arrows going. I don't know. I hope they're gonna fix the suckables, man. This indicator shooting you, it's not cool. Dude, like I said, it's not fun to play a rogue when you don't have health potion bound, man. I have to click it every 10 seconds. Oof. I feel like a WoW player from vanilla. I mean, those people in my parties. By the way, do you know why Lilith doesn't pull me? Yeah, this thing just doesn't pull me. It's like if you're in animation of rain of arrows, you can't get pulled or something. Oh! Almost. Can I kill her before the stagger? Let's see, I'm gonna press a potion. Yep. Kapow. Look. That's what I made, man. It's fucking cursed. The fastest speed was 7 minutes, 105. Nice. By the way, what about pit fighters? I wanted to try this actually. Maybe I should try it now. Let me figure out my res somehow. It does double dip on precision, right? So it should probably be better than normal ring. Basically, the effect itself makes up for the conceded. And then it's like the double dip versus all the stats, basically. Plus the damage on next attack. If you like do a few smoke grenades laced, you know, like ding 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 ding. So we lose a bit of health, we lose a lot of consistency on the resources. You have to run instance for the res. How much are we overcapped now, by the way? 0.7. So in one instance alone is not really enough. We only have shadow res really high. So there at least we'll be missing fire res if I do instance for this one. This needs to be a fire ring. Wait, what is this? This is shadow F. This needs to be fire. It only works on the first wave. Yeah, I know there's like some problems with the waves not counting everything. I to be honest, everything working on the first wave is not even such a downside, because you actually have like more, let's say, instantaneous damage, right? Instead of waiting like 7 seconds for 4 waves to pass or some shit. We have 200 decks, yeah. 213, 91. So there's like 8% from the decks. And then the crit damage. 574. 534. It's also like 7% or so. So together probably something like 18, 19% damage. Yeah, then the life loss. And then Also the additive damage loss, yeah, it definitely sounds more like a downgrade, side grade. Unless you actually spam, like you can try to spam the smokes, right? Before the stagger, do like smoke, 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 smoke. And then every time you get the additive. But you already have so much additive anyway, so I guess it doesn't really impact that much, even like the extra almost 1k or something. Maybe if you had like a GA next attack here, Masterwork that, and a GA next attack after stealth on the ring, you could actually get something like 3k additive from that. That would be definitely a good amount. So it'll be like nearly double of what we got or something. So then you'll probably notice it. Yeah, Deadly Ambush has a bunch of crit. How much crit is that actually? I guess it's... maybe I'm underestimating it, to be honest. I just didn't want to play with Deadly Ambush, really. So... it's a lot of crit, to be fair. Is this the only cluster? Yeah. Yeah, maybe you should also try the Poison Trap, though. Like, I tried a bit of Caltrops, man, but without Caltrops Duration, it feels awful. And on a build like this, you don't want to do Caltrops Duration, because crit damage is pretty good. So, I just didn't want to play Caltrops. I was running Dash earlier and Shadow Step. And, well, we didn't change this now, but I was basically running this here. And then I didn't need the Deadly Ambush, and this is why I went Cheap Shot. Cheap Shot is also just like better defense. And then for push, instead of Counters, I tried to Counters briefly, but it feels so awful. So I went Poison Trap. This should buff Rain of Arrows, because it says Poison. Rain of Arrows has all tags. It should work. It works with Elvish Bounty. But I didn't test it now specifically. I've worked on more than just... I mean, the first raw wave is the only one I care about anyway, right? Isn't that like the only wave that really gets everything? Like this one here. And stuff like that. Counters always works, or what? I just hate the cut off so much, man. Without cut off duration, ugh. It's annoying. Another 99. I realize I have only one in Dark Shroud. I actually do have Ballista. Also, I can take this one out. Anything else we can remove here? I wonder if I can get away with less innovation. Do something like this. Hmm. I just want to change my guy here. Can move out of innovation. I mean, you still need to refresh your entire bar though. Aftermath.
Once the Lotus has its claws in you, it's damn hard to
It says 100. That's like 116. 100, like 40. Like we can't really remove very much, like 1 point maybe. Yeah, I'm also running at least like I tried to do like 2 flurries, 1 rain for arrows. And I had enough, like I masterworked this here to yellow resource, so I get enough. I had like 139, so I can do the 139 and then 11 from the next flurry. But it seems like 1 cycle is just the best, even if sometimes you don't get precision fully stacked or something. So just faster casts, it's just like more damage basically, also like more rune procs and everything. So I'm gonna go on the target enemy real quick, I guess.
We are stronger together. We need reinforcements.
Yeah, I think this is all kind of pointless here. Could try this maybe. Too much investment for a playstyle I don't enjoy. All power flurry. Why not though? Maybe one of those spam flurry, I guess. What? How? I have 164 energy. What the fuck is going on here? I took all 3 out. What? Like, why? What about this? I don't get it. Yeah, I have the resource temper here, 50% chance. But I mean, this is not restoring all his resources. No way. Even with nothing going, I can get it. What the fuck? What? I have 0 points in what? I have 0 points in Aftermath. Like, where's the resource coming from, man? What? What is this? This can't be just a ring. No, it's not. Where is this coming from? Is it like the Beast Hold boots? It says 25 energy. What the fuck, man? What? The man said bliss coding. Yeah, just take 360 points. What the fuck, man? Look at this. I have 0 points in innovation, 0 points in aftermath. I took off my ring and my chest. I mean, I can't take off this because then I can't play the build anymore. So there must be something with Peaceful Boots or something. Okay. Mr. Boo seems to be going fine. Look, this gives me like... Okay, this seems all correct here. What? What's the difference? Wait, let me rezone. What the fuck? This is insane. I have no idea how this works. I can't explain it. Spaghetti, guys. Well, I guess we have more Dark Shroud ranks. What can you do? What about Alchemist's Fortune, actually? I have 3 points. You can also do some haste and stutter step if you want. Actually, how much do we get in combat? This puts us to 183. Take out Stardust. You think Stardust is doing it? Okay, fair. We can try that. It's not Stardust, it seems. You just get it. I have no idea why, but you get it. Sky Hunter. Ah, true, we also have Sky Hunter. I totally forgot about Sky Hunter giving us resources. Dude, why is this Sky Hunter? Why does Sky Hunter have resources, man? Like, you know, the one thing that always, like, has, like, combo point builds and stuff, and they put, like, resource gain on it. I guess 55 resources there. It's actually quite a lot. But it doesn't really explain why it goes up to full though, so fast, no? Is it from 20? Boom, it's like 130 restore. $120. I can actually just do this. Yeah. It's a lot. This is with only 30% here. I don't have any other resource. Is there any other resource stuff? There's not even a resource like search here. Magic. Yeah, it's literally free real estate, man. Okay. Yeah, I guess I might just do this then. Yoink. Extra lucky hit, extra dark shrouds. Okay, the Sky Hunter does make some sense. But still, man, what the fuck? Anything else we can pick up? Can also do agile just because. What about rugged actually? I kind of like the idea of rugged. But I don't really feel like I need defense anyway, so. Rugged is just always nice. But yeah, Alchemist's Fortune, I guess. Wait. This was still open. Resource gives resource boost give resource area projectile. It seems like pretty instantaneous though. Wait, let me see this again. Maybe this is why. When you have them going, it's kind of like refresh all the time. So Diasides comes in and he just drops the bomb. Like, hey, by the way, you don't need those 6 points, you just invested into resource recovery. That seemed like a good idea at first. Okay. No, it's not the waves. Maybe it's the Sky Hunter just giving me too much or something, I don't know. I mean, the Sky Hunter, yeah, it does give a good chunk, but it doesn't give like we get like half of what, like the Sky Hunter is half of what we should be getting. So, I don't know. I guess don't ask questions, guys. Well, it turns out we just gained like 15% EHP. Like 10% more lucky hit. Okay. And I will still Alt F4 when I see achievement order. So everything is in order. Did I mess anything else up here? No. 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 Okay. Okay. I have way too much double damage, by the way. These weapons are almost 80. I have like 111% or something. Also 93% range of arrows cooldown. Amazing. Wow. So this is a login to 100. %, unique item build. Sky Hunter is shelling its inner Kapeleke. Let's try to open a map that is actually not terrible. Actually, it doesn't really matter, right? We mostly care about the boss, so maybe I shouldn't be fishing. We only care about the boss, so... It's Sky Hunter, I'm Rain of Arrows doing double damage. And that gives me double resource. Seems kind of weird. But who knows in this game, man. Kind of seems to me like sometimes these guys have a CC for very long. Like when you knock them down with like the Giga knockdown and this long crowd control duration we get from the helm, it kind of looks like the CC for longer than 5 seconds. Even though it says the first wave knocks them down for 5.1. But I kind of feel like they don't get unsolvable as fast as they should sometimes. Or maybe just killing them barely in time. Yeah, this guy is like on the ground forever, man. This is certainly for more than 5 seconds, no? Can make it Make it rain snow. I could, yeah. But for this I have to play a class that I don't want to play right now. Hey, Azrin, thank you. How come I don't have a pot bound? It's much more enjoyable to play this way. Not hardcore. Now we had spin the wheel earlier from one of my sub goals, and we got this as our punishment. So now we don't have a pot, which sometimes is an upside on this class actually, because you don't accidentally waste your pots. You shouldn't. But yeah, mostly it's annoying. Yeah, I get that dark side. But it's also a bit inconsistent with the Fist of Fate and stuff, I guess. Do you know if Fist of Fate is per wave or per arrow? By the way, do you know if there's something up with like crowd controls lasting longer because of crowd control duration from the helm? It kind of feels like I can see them longer than 5 seconds before they get unsolvable. Usually it's 5 seconds and then unsolvable, but it feels longer. It's per wave, okay. Yeah, this makes it like less consistent, I guess. Per wave is kinda, yeah. Doing regular glove. I mean, if you're farming and you just 1-stagger kill bosses, I guess it's fine. Or 2-stagger kill. They don't need Fist of Fate. Dance Life is pretty good, yes. I played a bunch the last few days. I've grinded from 297 to 300 with it. One cast for speed 90s, 2 casts for 95s, 4 casts for 100s. Yeah, okay, it's kinda cool. You have like this consistent output. I like that with rapid fire as well a lot. It's like really cool about rapid fire. Like you know exactly, okay, 1 cast of this pack on this tier. Boom. But then you realize you play precision and trick attacks on the boss and it's like, okay, log out. By the way, Doug, are you joining us on Sunday for PvP? I think you never replied. I'm not sure. Ah, shit. He did reply. Anyway, join us next time. Is that possible? Or is that like just like always wrong time? I remember now. Oh shit, okay. You're gonna try to do like, you know, different times and different days or so here and there as well. Oh my god, dude. Chief Marauder. Hello, Ram. You need ads for trigger attacks? Yes. Oh, Riker with the raid. Hello. Thank you, man. How's it going, everyone? I know this. Going to bed. Yeah, it's soon bedtime here as well. Been blasting for a while. I'm gonna offer a Rain of Arrows rogue there. Just made that earlier. It's pretty cool. We're liking. How was the stream for Riker? What have you been up to there? I was carrying people for the Citadel. Okay, cool. We've done a hardcore group for a Citadel run the other day. That was pretty fun. I was doing like a subathon goals and there was one of them that we hit. That was funny. I pushed the build to 100. Oh, build is just very powerful in general. I mean, I've been farming like 90 something all the time now. I was just having the glyphs. That's what I am basically, but it's just that they decided to go for 100 now. Build can probably go like 110 even. But yeah, it's like pretty high RNG on the boss. That's the problem. It's like very fishy on the boss. I leave like half the runs or more even. Just whenever I see the boss I leave. Just like now. Yep. How often is this guy gonna appear, man? Chief Marauder, man. Insane. Why are people still playing after 300 Paragon? Good question. And the work is not done, let's say. Yeah, exactly, you don't really get the 300 and stop. 300 is where you can start playing the video game. What the? I'm glad PoE2 is delayed to be away from mid-season patch. I mean, realistically, they would not be overlapping too much anyway, right? Because if PoE2 was on time, then I guess mid-season patch will be delayed. Since the season ends very late, they could have just delayed the mid-season patch. But I guess in that case, it's like the best case scenario. It's like we first do D4, then we do D4 mid-season patch, and then we do PoE, you know, undisturbed basically for a while. And that's really nice. So yeah, I think it's actually like best outcome, really. Thanks, big pig. Which one are you playing? Alright, have fun with quality, man. What's the early access PoE2? I'm not sure if they have confirmed like what's going to be in the early access and whatnot. I guess like half the campaign and then, you know, some of the endgame to get started. And then they will slowly do more. I don't play with caltrops. Have you tried playing with caltrops? I think I would have to uninstall it by now. Yeah, which was not a devil. Yeah, man. Oof. Spiritborn is projected to win 99% of votes. That sounds about right. Hey boiler. How you doing? Should I go and log in? I need to raid someone. After I spawn this boss and kill it. And don't leave the run for the third time in a row because that's Chief Marauder. Bramble. Cataclysm build. Oh shit. Is it like pure Cataclysm or is it like something together? And we can do Slither, I guess, in 9 minutes. Let's do it. It's kind of a crappy boss, but top Druid suddenly. Wait, what the fuck happened? What happened with Cataclysm to be suddenly better than, like, let's say, Hurricane or something? I guess extra skill ranks happened, huh? This helps a bit. Guess it does make some sense. GG right here. So what can you do with the Paragon symbols? Why was this seem like nothing? Okay, perfect boiler. I'm gonna wait boiler after this, guys. I wonder what this snake charge. It used to be like a knockdown, I think, that they do. I wonder if they still knockdown. I guess not, right? Because they nerfed all the CC. I wonder what it does now, though. I need to try this, actually. Or I forget that. Yeah, I'm gonna plan for characters and builds. Maybe I should ask I'm Boiler up on his stream in around 3 minutes. Woohoo! Okay. Let's see the gem ups. Fourth, I'm actually. Wow. So we could do like one more or something and then get this here. Conditional damage, log out. It's true.
See some steel you need?
Alright. Guys, I'm gonna go as well. So I'm gonna make boiler. Yep. My boiler Boiler is always up, right? I'm boiler up, he says. Oh, there he is. Alright, cataclysm, guys. Let's do it. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow.